Theomachy, episode 5.
Theomachy, welcome to Theomachy, episode 5, Shining Hearthome. Would any of you like to give a brief recap of what happened last session?
Okay, so a summary of what happened last session is that we started out and we almost froze and starved to death, but luckily we found a town nearby.
You mean Moros found a town nearby. Side trail.
So we were recovering, and we also went to do some shopping. Amelia and Samera got berries so that we can make Pokeblocks later. Samera also bought a KitsyCon at the occult shop, and when she touched it...
And then she proceeded to have 5 panic attacks back to back.
Exactly, yes.
Amelia's having more panic attacks in this fucking campaign than the people from the actual war-torn country.
I mean, Samera.
Oh yeah, Samera. No, Amelia's fine. Amelia's just fucking vibing.
Yeah. Amelia got frostbite though, so...
Yeah, she got frostbite.
That is not the worst thing that could have happened to you guys.
So after Samera had a bunch of panic attacks, she got a dream from Kitsy, like, are you worthy? She said yes. Wrong answer. Now we're sticking you with this.
We're gonna stick you with the funny puppy
You're
no one
not
likes.
humble enough. Here's the bastard.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, we met Prize, a shiny Vulpix that is chaotic neutral
He's a jerk.
in every single sense. He committed a bunch of crimes. We basically got ran out of town. We go to Mount Coronet, and we find that Nick has been living in the lap of luxury while we've been freezing to death.
Yeah. Thank you, Nick.
We met this asshole Roman who was just, like, the absolute worst. Like, kept on testing Samera, like, are you really dedicated to Kitsy?
Say this thing, and it's gonna be funny, and you're gonna have a panic attack right here on the steps of God's doorway.
Hey, but I will say, who was it that stood up for Samera?
Prize stood up for Samera.
After we got rid of Roman, we went inside and we talked to Soggy. All of us asked questions, and Soggy gave us answers we weren't mad about, but we just didn't really expect.
Everyone was really tired, too.
Oh, it was revealed that Samera has actually been chosen by Kitsy with prophecy powers, so, like it or not, she is a prophet. And now she has a quest by her previous enemy, basically to reclaim all the Arceus plates. Soggy basically said, don't mind your dad, just follow your dream without asking him. Gave Amelia Prize.
Big quotation marks there.
To help, and also to make sure that Prize doesn't cause more trouble around Coronet, because eventually his time's gonna run out. Unfortunately, Prize ran off, so we had to go find him, and we found this Vulpix room.
So many Vulpixes, Jesus Christ.
Many Vulpix, many time, very cuddly.
Amelia was like, hey, you want to be with us, who you have a clean slate with, or with Roman, who is this close to kicking you out? And he's like, this or this? Okay, I'm going with you. But first, he asked for Amelia's honey. She gave it to him. And then he slathered it all over Roman's bed and told the Vulpixes that it was on the bed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Which caused Roman's sheets to all be ripped up.
Oh, we gotta book it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then everyone left.
And then everyone clapped. All right. That was a very extensive recap. Thank you very much. All right. You guys have spent a little bit, like probably a few hours, sort of gathering your shit up. You're not going to stay in Mount Coronet because you decide, considering the little bastard you're traveling with, and considering who lives in Mount Coronet, it would probably be better if you left at the earliest possible time you were able to. The party's all gathered up in the sort of main entry sort of hall on the bottom of Mount Coronet when you guys hear a panting, like heavy breathing, and rushed footsteps as you look over and see Kai running over to you guys. He looks extremely shaken up.
Hi, Kai. What are
Hey,
you
guys.
doing here?
I was just looking for you guys. Let's say that. Yeah. That was the main thing.
You know this guy?
Oh God, ew, gross. What? Ew, what?
Hey, fuck you. I can say the same thing about you. Ew, gross. Ew, you like that?
Why are you speaking?
Are you?
Because I'm a person.
I don't know about that. You don't look like what I've seen. You look kind of weird.
You look kind of
Kai,
weird.
meet Prize, our new companion.
Hi.
Hi.
I have a question.
What?
Have you been around these parts before?
What do you mean these parts? Like this mountain?
Yeah,
No.
I can tell. All right. Anyways,
What is that supposed to mean?
He doesn't respond.
You little shit.
Anyway, so what's your name, Mr. Longhair?
Kai.
Kai.
Yup.
Nah, I don't like that name. I'm gonna call you Rufus.
Okay, I'm gonna call you little shit.
I get called that a lot.
Good.
He has a big shit-eating grin on his face.
Anyways, how has it been? It's been a while since we've met up with you.
I've been out.
Good. We're going towards Hearthome, so...
Oh. Okay. I guess I gotta tag along.
Zeta, or Zach,
Yeah.
you around this time, I should say you weren't actually there at the time, you come back from your meeting with Roman, and you are 5,000 Poké-Dollars richer.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, nice!
Big money!
And I can't spend any of it.
And whenever you come up with 5,000 Poké-Dollars, Prize goes,
Well, I know who my favorite trainer is.
and he's gonna start, he starts like kind of trailing you around,
Good.
looking at the money like a dog would look at like a sandwich.
I
Oh.
gotta have a secure wallet. Now sponsored by Ridge Wallet.
This podcast sponsored by Ridge Wallet. Do you want your money to be safe from little bastards who try to steal it and spend it on fucking pranks? Then you need Ridge Wallet. Enter code Theomachy for nothing off. We're not actually sponsored by them.
Please sponsor us, please.
Please sponsor us.
Please, please.
You also, everyone kind of realizes that Nick's kind of late to this this rendezvous. You guys haven't seen him anywhere.
Yeah, kind of wacky, kind of
Same with Uncle Charlie.
Uh-oh.
And
Nick and Uncle Charlie.
And after kind of bumming around for a little bit, waiting for Nick and Uncle Charlie, an Inquisition member walks up with a letter and a Pokeball. And he hands the letter to Zach, and the Pokeball also to Zach.
Oh boy, time to read.
It is addressed from Nick.
Oh no.
It says, "Hey man, I've been doing some thinking after talking with Soggy, and I've talked with the Inquisition, and I'm going to go enlist in the fight in Ore.
Oh no.
I didn't want to bring Doppel along because I didn't want him to get hurt, so I'm entrusting you with Doppel. He's in the Pokeball. I had a talk with him before I left, but make sure he's okay, man." And then he, at the bottom, he signs it, "Long live Ore, long live freedom," signed Nick.
Zach is just looking at it in shock, a hand covering his mouth like, fuck. Did I read that out loud, by the way, or?
I don't know, did you?
Yeah, I read that out loud with a little bit of a shaky voice at the end.
Oh my god. I really hope he'll be okay.
Samera hasn't said a lot because she's mostly been wary of Kai, who's been in the presence. She's just been kind of glancing over at Kai with unease, but when Nick reads out that message, she does grow a bit somber, a twinge sadder, as she's kind of looking down in a respectful, kind of mourning way. She's not really hiding that it's like a silent mourn and a silent pray, but she doesn't really comment on it. She doesn't really say anything.
Kai is tearing up a little bit, less so,
Aww.
Aww.
more so at the fact that he's like he understands what Nick is going out for, and a part of him has wanted to do the same in the past.
Aww. After sort of processing this in like silent, somber contemplation, you guys hear from across the sort of floor you're on,
Are you guys coming?
and you turn over to see Prize at the, like, about to head down a flight of stairs below floor 1.
Are we even allowed over there?
It's a subway. I know you don't have those in your country either, but like that's a thing that developed nations have. You can go in it and then go to another town without having to walk.
Oh! I totally forgot that there's a subway system running straight through Coronet.
Samera unironically looks a little puzzled at the notion of a subway, but she quickly corrects her face.
This one actually works. The other ones don't because the government's stupid.
He goes down the flight of stairs.
Samera hesitates for a moment in the area before she reluctantly follows. She gives a little sigh.
Amelia like immediately follows and tries to catch up to Prize to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble.
All right. I assume everyone else follows as well.
Yeah, Kai will follow along.
Everyone goes down to the subway station. It's not a super big one. It's kind of like the London Underground, which I know every one of you have been to. And
Been to that.
obviously. And it's pretty modest, but it is like an underground subway station train. Tickets are free, and they are offering an overnight transport to Hearthome. If you get on now, you will arrive in the morning.
Alright,
Okay.
let's go.
All right?
Yeah, let's go!
Samera is a little hesitant because of all the big machinery, but she does follow. She's very curious about the subway cars. Oh wait, can I roll for an item check before we leave the
Oh
station?
my fucking god damn it, no. I've already looked in Mount Coronet. You fucker. You're worse.
Can
You are worse than Prize. You're running around being like a little fucking raccoon and snatching up all the trash in the Inquisition's fucking house.
Trash.
Kai, you can roll, yeah.
I'm so glad you find this funny, Charlotte. I
Kai,
know,
you
little
can,
raccoon Samara with the little grabby hands.
you can fucking roll, Kai. I need to find that chart.
Oh wait, what's Kai rolling for?
Because he didn't pick up anything in Mount Coronet yet.
Oh, you're right.
He didn't swipe shit from the Inquisition like you guys did yet.
That's true.
What do I roll?
Roll a d20.
Captain. I got a 13.
You're walking down to the subway when you see behind a trash can. Initially, you thought it was empty, but it turns out it's actually full. You find a paralyzed heel.
Nice.
Yeah. And as you're picking it up and everyone's getting on the train, Prize looks back and goes,
Can you stop digging through trash, please, and get on the train? I want to leave.
he hops back on.
Wonderful. He's slowly growing on me, Ross. Very slowly.
Oh,
Very, very
um,
slowly.
Wait, doesn't Nick have the Firestone?
Yeah, he took it with him.
Oh,
You never asked him for it.
It's true.
Well, yeah.
It's okay. With how frequently Samara picks stuff off the ground, I'm sure she'll find another one.
Yeah.
You guys get on the subway, and this subway, it's more like a higher end passenger train where there's actual like places you can sit down and there's like tables and shit. Prize hops up on one of the booths and immediately just passes out and goes to sleep.
Aww.
Because it is pretty fucking late in the day.
Kai's gonna try to see if Prize has anything like tucked underneath that little like bandana of his. Any hidden
Oh.
I guess roll a
stealth check?
yeah, roll a stealth check to try to like do that without waking up Prize and pissing
Add
him
it
off.
just 3d6.
Yes.
That is a 15.
Damn. Yeah, you do that without Prize waking up at all. You like take his handkerchief and you like pull it up, and it looks like it's not just a handkerchief. It is connected to a collar, which is like fashioned around his neck. The handkerchief, it's like a clip-on tie almost, where like it's supposed to look like a full handkerchief, but it's not actually a full handkerchief. Under it, it doesn't look like it does anything there, just besides the collar.
Dang, this boy be owning no earthly possessions.
He is a dog.
Doesn't mean he can't have a little pocket and his little bandana.
You are trying to rob a dog.
I don't like him, and I want his things. And he yelled at me about getting into the trash, so I'll get into his bandana instead.
Prize wakes up. What are you doing? Prize like, oh, I'm just digging through the trash.
Anyways, I give up and go sit down.
Alright, you go skulk in the corner.
GM, does that mean that Prize canonically does not have a held item?
Yes, Prize does not canonically have a held item.
Oh, how like matted / like how dirty is Prize's like fur?
It's definitely like a bit dirty, but considering what Prize has like been through with you guys, his fur is actually still remarkably clean, which is weird.
Amelia starts
You scrub him down while he's asleep.
using her grooming kit regardless to try to just like, you know, build up some rapport with.
Okay, are you trying to do this so he doesn't wake up, or do you not care?
Yeah, like lightly so that he doesn't wake up. So like,
Okay,
it's just
roll stealth.
Oh no. I got a 4.
You sit down next to Prize. You sort of pet him a little bit, and you're like, I'm gonna do a good thing for him. And you take out your comb, and you go over to his like his little hair, like his little tuft of hair on his head, and you brush it once. You seem to underestimate how soft Prize's fur is, so you push way too hard with your fucking comb and hit a knot, and you pull Prize's hair and end up with him being thrown on the fucking ground, and he goes, ow!
What the fuck? I was trying to sleep.
Sorry, I was just trying to.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I was trying to brush your fur.
While I was asleep?
Yeah, because like I don't know, trying to do something nice for you.
While I was asleep. I was asleep, and you walk over and you try to groom me while I'm asleep. Do you have any idea how weird that is? Do you have any idea? I hope you know that I could get you sued for that. Okay? What you did is a federal crime.
Kai
I know
starts
the
laughing at this.
You fucking weirdo. I wouldn't go up to you and start brushing your hair as you sleep, because if I did, I'd be arrested.
You like that quite a bit. As long as
Then
you
you're a weirdo.
well.
Then you're a weirdo, and I don't know why I'm listening to you. And
You're
he
a
hops off.
Vulpix, you don't have rights.
Fuck you! I have more rights than you do, Mr. Fucking weird ass edgy boy.
Mr. Trash Can Picker Upper.
Mr. Fucking hobo rummaging through the garbage.
Whatever,
Ah.
you don't even own any objects.
I don't own any objects. What do you own?
This, he opens up his bag and shows all the things he owns.
Oh wow, how many trash cans do you have to go through to get that?
Very few, actually. Although one time I did turn into a trash can.
Are you from Sinnoh or are you from Or?
Neither.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sinnoh.
Oh, okay. So you should know that digging through trash cans is wrong. You're not one of those weirdos from Or.
What?
You know, the people from Or that like dig through trash cans and shit. Like you. Only you're not from Or, you're from Sinnoh.
You know that those people are going through a horrible situation, right?
What, the people of Or?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going through a horrible situation too. Have you seen this fucking place? It's awful.
Theirs is worse, I promise.
He raises an eyebrow and goes, how would you know? Would you been there?
Yes.
Why would you go to Or?
I was passing through.
Passing through where? The fucking afterlife?
That's funny, because Kai's actually done that. No. Anyways, don't make light of horrible situations.
Price just rolls eyes and goes, have you actually read the Kitsy Khan?
Samera just noticeably twitches in the background. She hasn't said anything. She's just been quietly watching, and the first mention of the KitsyCon, she just kind of gets a little jumpy.
Why the fuck would I read the KitsyCon?
I was required to memorize it word by word, and I know what it says.
Okay.
Do you know what's gonna happen to Sinnoh after the shit gets done with Ore?
Why would I believe what's in a stupid book that a freaking Pokemon wrote?
Because that Pokemon can see the future, can see all futures at the same time, and can see everything. He's pretty fucking smart, and I don't compliment things a lot. You should probably know that about me. I'm a bit of a cynical asshole. Even I can understand that Soggy knows more than he's letting on. Alright? And it's not wise, it's really not wise to just ignore what he's written in that book. Because I guarantee you, he's seen some shit.
There's more important things at hand than whatever that random fake god Pokemon wrote a book about.
What god do you believe in?
None of your business.
Wait, hold on. Can Samara just stand up abruptly and leave?
Yeah, you can leave to another train car.
Thank you. Samara just stands up very quickly before the talk of gods can happen, and she just hurriedly goes to a different car.
Moros follows you.
Thank you, Moros.
Prize goes, so what god do you believe in? Are you an Aurelianist?
None of your business. And
Oh
no.
my god, you're an Aurelianist, aren't you?
No,
Oh, that's why you were in Ore! That's why you were in Ore!
I don't worship any Pokemon.
How many babies have you killed?
0.
Oh, then you're not an Aurelianist.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay, so what are you, like one of the weird ass old gods like her?
I
wait,
don't
she's
worship Pokemon. I don't know.
You really did not come prepared for this intellectual argument, didn't you?
No, I just don't want to talk to you. I hate
Then
you.
go away!
Okay.
You're the ones that woke me up, and I want to go back to bed. He hops off the fucking thing, and he starts grumbling to himself as he walks to another car and goes to bed.
Kai's gonna walk over to the car Samara went to.
Oh no.
Amelia feels torn because, like, on one hand, she's just trying to, like, fix Prize, but on the other hand, Samara, like...
Who are you going to comfort, Prize or Samara? Choose.
Look, here's the way that you can look at it. Kai went off to find Samara, so Amelia should go and comfort Prize.
Honestly, I think that's another reason to be worried for Samara.
What's Zach doing right now?
Well, I imagine Zach's trying to get some sleep, but I can't really because of the letter.
Zach's sitting like, I can't wait to get some shut-eye. After actually read the KitsyCon, I didn't realize you're a damn piece of shit. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I'd imagine Zach's also trying to comfort the Zorua.
Oh.
Doppel? Oh yeah, Doppel is, you send out the Doppel. He just sort of has like a sort of stoic look on his face. He's just kind of looking down at the ground. And you kind of pet him and say, there you go, buddy. It's okay. I'm sure Nick will be okay. It's not like, it's not like Ore is a place where people go to fucking die. It's not like Ore is, a horrible, nightmarish place.
It's not like Ore is a place where you get assisted suicide, no.
Okay, so Amelia's gonna go comfort Prize, because she doesn't really like hearing about the horrors of Ore. Like, she hears it, but, like, she doesn't like...
Alright. You go over to Prize, and Prize is sleeping on another booth. Or he's trying to go to sleep. You open the door, he gets up and looks over you, and he goes, oh my god, what do you want?
I'm sorry I crushed you without permission, but I really think that I understand. I do believe that Soggy is telling the truth about the future and all that stuff. I mean, I've seen it in front of my very own eyes, but you have to understand that accusing people of being baby killers isn't really the best way to convince people.
Listen, I wasn't accusing him of being a baby killer. I was accusing him of being an Aurelianist, which is worse.
What an asshole.
Thank you for summing up Prize in one sentence. Chuckles, what an asshole. I was accusing him of being an Aurelianist, because I don't want Aurelianists to roll into this shitty fucking garbage country and make this shitty fucking garbage country even worse. Which is what Aurelianists do. Everywhere they go, they are like a fucking plague. They've ruined Or. They're going to ruin Sinnoh. They've ruined their own fucking country, and I don't want them here. And I am not discounting that your friend is an Aurelianist. And if I ever meet an Aurelianist, I'm going to have a lot of things to say to them.
I understand. I hate Aurelianists.
Hell yeah. There's only one thing worse than an Aurelianist.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know. Pedophiles? Maybe. I assumed you'd fill out that part of the joke. It's like a rallying cry. It's only one thing worse than an Aurelianist. What's that? Two Aurelianists or some shit. I don't know. The Inquisition says it a lot.
An alive Aurelianist?
I mean, I assumed we were talking about an alive one. It'd be kind of weird to go up to a corpse and be like, "You're what's wrong with the country." No, I have a few things even I won't do. I don't like defiling graves.
Well, that's a good start on morality.
Anyways, listen. I'm sorry for snapping at you. I know that you were just trying to, like, brush my hair and shit. You really don't need to. I have naturally very fluffy hair. So, you know, I don't look awesome all the time. He does, like a little pose.
Yeah, it's just that whenever I groom my Eevee, she always seems to perform better in, like, battles and stuff. She always jumps better, sneaks around better when we're playing hide and seek.
You want a gift? I can give you a gift. That's what friends do, right? Are we friends? Give you a gift?
Yes, we are friends.
Okay, I'll give you a gift. He runs off into another car. He comes back 5 minutes later holding a road flare.
Ow!
He drops it in front of you and get it. You know that they had these in the front of the train?
Interesting. Did you ask the conductor if you could have one of those?
No.
She takes the flare.
I can light it for you if you want.
No. That's a very thoughtful gift. But I think it would be better if you asked before you took stuff.
Okay, here, I'll go ask. He walks to the front. Comes back 5 minutes later and says, "Okay, I asked."
What did they say?
He said I can't have it, but I didn't listen to him, and I slammed the door in his face. He also apparently he's never seen a Vulpix before, because his mouth was kind of agape when he was pointing at me like he saw like a ghost or something.
Maybe it was because you were talking.
I mean, he can talk.
Yes, but you see how, like, my Eevee and Moros and Doppel can't really talk?
Your Eevee can definitely talk. The Eevee goes a confused, "Boy?" And Prize goes, "Yes, you can," to the Eevee. "You're doing it right now. Can you not understand her?"
No, no. She just says her own name.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Prize, like, I'm pretty sure you've heard this before, but you are very unique.
I hear that constantly. It is awesome.
Not just for being shiny, but also for being the only Pokemon most people have seen that can speak human languages.
Soggy can do it.
Yes, but God, Prophet.
Kitsy was able to do it, I think.
Again, God.
So am I God?
Please don't do this.
Please do not boost his own
He sort of
ego.
grins and he goes, "I'm a God."
Oh, no.
No. I'm not saying you're God, but Pokemon that can speak human languages
Our gods.
are very powerful.
Our gods.
They're not specifically gods.
Name one Pokemon that can speak a human language that isn't a god. He's like jumping up and down with joy.
Meow.
Meow. It's on intelligence. It's just based on intelligence.
Oh, but gods can see the future. Can you see the future?
I can see the future.
No.
I can tell you that road flare is going to go off in about 5 seconds, and he grins. You feel the air around you start to get hotter.
Oh no. Not on the train! Please, not on the train!
Amelia starts walking back, opens like the train door, like in between, just throws it off of the train.
Ah, you ruined it. I mean, I know another Vulpix that could see the future because he drank all the fluid instead of a magic 8-ball. And then he said he was, and then he said he was gonna die, and then he did.
Of course. I love how you make that joke.
Well, I mean, it could have been an educated guess that he was going to die after drinking.
Well, what's the difference
Magic
between an
8 Ball.
educated and seeing the future if your guesses are always right like mine are?
Well, they're not exactly always right. Like,
Name one that didn't come true.
So, Amelia has already thrown out the flare. Well, the flare didn't go off.
That wasn't false. The prophecy was just severed.
The difference between a prophecy being severed and just you guessing.
Here, I'll tell you what. Right? I will write a holy book. I'll pull an all-nighter and I'll write a holy book.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have thumbs. Can you help me write the holy book?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Are you gonna pull an all-nighter to help Prize write a holy book?
Great, now Samera gets to worry about 2 funny books in her bag.
Where were you whenever Prize becomes the Martin Luther of this fucking campaign?
Amelia's like, we can work on it together over multiple days, but I'll help you start out. So for the rest, until it's time to go to sleep, she is is basically writing down what Prize is saying in the holy book.
This writing session lasts 25 minutes before Prize gets distracted and focuses on another thing.
Cool.
The only thing you have written down is, my name is Prize, and I am writing this to you as the one true, almighty, all-powerful Lord God of Sinnoh, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and the rest of the world, and the ruler of the universe. And then he got bored and stopped caring.
Cool!
You've avoided the Reformation for now. You guys spend all night traveling. Eventually you guys do get some shut-eye. It's not the best sleep you guys have had, but it's definitely sleep.
Wait, what about what happened with Samera and Kai in the other funny car?
Oh, okay, you want to play that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
go
would
ahead.
like to, yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Wait, hold on, I need to, okay.
Yeah, you're in another car. Moros is
What is the car? What is the car?
It is another passenger car. It is identical to the other one you were just in, only it is slightly further to the back.
Kai would probably just go over and plop down next to Samera and sit there quietly for a second.
Samera, does not like it when people sit very close to her, especially not when she doesn't really know them. So her back straightens very immediately. She's sort of on edge right now with Kai sitting next to her. She doesn't know Kai that well. She's had a bunch of weird thoughts about Kai since Miss Sari's house burnt down. Kai has been, not with the party a whole lot. She knows that Kai is the apprentice beneath the psychic, and she knows that the psychic did not like Miss Sari, and in the back of her mind, she is just very paranoid about him being close to her.
Kai kind of glances over as Samera straightens up her back, and then he scoots a little bit away and is like, "Geez, you're pretty high strung, huh?"
Samera just sort of looks away. She just sighs for a moment while looking out the window, and she just very quietly goes, given the past few days' events, you would be too. And then she just kind of remains quiet with a hand on Moros's head.
Well, definitely been a lot going on. I still haven't really explained myself to all of you yet. I just kind of said I would and then left. And I'll have to do that at some point, but I'll wait till we're all in the same place, I guess. So, do you think that Amelia would take my cub chew?
Samera just kind of looks over at Kai, and she has a bit of a confused look, and she looks like she's thinking for a moment before she finally goes, "Oh, the cub chew you presented to the group as your first Pokemon, correct? Her name was Misty as you donned her."
Yeah. Kai down a little bit guilty. Yeah, I lied about her being the first one. I don't want her anymore. She's just doesn't like me. And anyway, I'm gonna be completely 100% transparent. When I first caught her, I was very mean, and I said something along the lines of, I don't really care about you, you're just a distraction, so I don't have to use my own edge. And I'm not saying I was wrong, but Amelia did let me know that being kind to Pokemon would work better, and then I did that with Dreepy, and it did work a lot better. That said, I don't know if I should hold on to this Pokemon anymore.
Samera thinks on it for a moment. This is very sudden for Kai to open up to her like this, because the only previous reference that she has of Kai has been the faux peppy attitude
Yeah.
revealed previously. So it's kind of like mental whiplash for her, especially since she hasn't seen him too much. She kind of looks down at her own hands and at Moros for a moment before looking back up and just saying a very quiet, I see, before she slowly starts to talk more. Your honesty is admirable, for as little as you've offered to reveal of yourself. Some of us are incapable of that right now. However, to your Cubchoo, it is not only your decision upon the matter, it is also hers. Have you discussed this level of freedom with her, or are you going to leave it to Amelia or another to offer such temptations of freedom or servitude again?
I haven't really talked about it. Last time I brought up the idea, Amelia was saying that everybody feels that way with their first Pokemon, but as you guys know, it's not actually my first Pokemon. And I don't know. If I can't get Amelia to take Cubchoo, then I guess maybe I'd just let her go? I don't know. Is it wrong to go to a not super cold, snowy place and then let an ice type loose? Is that a bad thing? Kai seems like genuinely kind of lost at trying to grasp very basic concepts of morality.
Right. Samara's sort of stilted at the question, and she's just kind of looking. She's still looking over at Kai, but her eyes are kind of drifting in the thought of it. She sort of tilts her head, and it's not a sudden question or anything, but she just very quietly goes, "Would you rather I attempt to speak with Misty on the subject?"
Kai's eyes widen a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah, I guess so. I didn't think that you would be interested. But here," he sends out Misty, and I'm assuming Misty immediately runs away.
Yeah. The second you send out Misty, she looks around a little bit, sees Moros, jumps, and then starts running to the other train cars.
I don't think that, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that Misty can reach the door handle.
Yeah, no, she can't. So she just starts jumping at it while crying, and then just starts hunkering down in the fetal position at the foot of the door.
Oh. Samara looks very, very upset at her distraught, and she just kind of looks over at Moros, tells him to heal, and then she stands up and shuffles around Kai since he was sitting on the outside of the seat, and then
Moros
she just
wasn't doing anything.
I know, but she's just telling him to stay back while she goes to try and confront the little Cubchoo. And then she looks over at Kai really quickly, and then she holds out her hand, and she goes, "If you would allow me to have her Pokeball for a moment. I'm not taking her from you. I'm only wishing to make the point of offer more apparent."
Kai hands it over.
Okay. And now I can use my big speech.
All right.
Okay, Samara walks over very slowly to Misty, and she gets down on her knees, almost as if she was about to begin praying, but she just gets down on her knees to bring herself more down to Misty's level. And she stays a good distance away. She stays about 5 feet away from Misty, but she's also made sure to move away enough from Moros and Kai that they're kind of just in the background. She wants herself to be present in Misty's eyes. And she very, very gently starts shushing, trying to get Misty to calm down, because she doesn't want to start talking until Misty is sort of mellowed out just a touch. What does Misty do, if I may ask?
It takes you a fucking while,
Right.
but eventually, I'm not gonna make you roll for it since it's not like you are. You can eventually do it. It'll take you a bit, but you eventually get she to calm down just enough to where she's not totally fucking hysterical.
Okay. Samera just sort of pats her knees a little bit, kind of like how when you're trying to call a child over.
Yeah.
She doesn't really expect Misty to come over that quickly, but she sets Misty's Pokeball down on the ground beside her knee, and she just starts speaking. Come, it's all right. Shed your worry, little one. Your shackles no longer run towards the boy who captured you. Dry your eyes and listen closely, for the object that lies within my hands is not my decision to be made. It is yours. This tool which has bound you matters not in our present. Little Cubchoo, I offer you a choice. You may take your freedom upon this hour and return to your lands to brave what wilderness awaits. Your master will be none, and I will relinquish your attachment to this device. Wherever you roam, it will not be by command. You'll be free once more. Your second choice will be to remain within our party, no longer beneath the servitude of he who trapped you, but I offer a side besides me instead, as my guardian. And she gives a very sad smile. As she continues, she lets her words kind of resonate a little. She's still talking very gentle. I cannot promise how far our travels will reach, nor can I say for certain we will not face great challenges. The wilderness beyond the mountains holds unknown horrors, but so too does it hold immeasurable wonders. You will face opponents of great strength. You will come to witness the gods of these lands, skies, and oceans, and bask beneath their light of immeasurable power. You will be born anew, as my partner, not as my slave. I can only say that you will grow to see both the beauty and plague in our travels, for death ever looms above my head for my purpose. And then she whispers this part because she doesn't want Kai to hear. To serve Arceus and his children, accompanied by companions willing to meet their challenges. You will be my Goliath knight and shield. For how long I cannot say. But I offer you this proposition to overcome your own fears besides me, little cub. So tell me, what is your choice? And then she kind of sits back a little, and she just watches Misty.
Roll a charm roll.
A charm roll? Okay.
Yeah.
I have untrained, so how much is that?
2d6.
2d6. I get a 9.
You give that speech, and Misty, she kind of stares at you while you're saying that. Doesn't even seem to really, pay attention to Kai or Moros. And whenever you get done, she kind of thinks for a second. She thinks, what would she rather have? Freedom? Or equal partnership with Samera? But she has to deal with, Kai and Prize and shit. And after she thinks about it for a second, she sort of inhales and then grabs the Pokeball and then looks at you and just shakes her head no. And then she, points out the window.
Does she want Samera to send her out the window?
No, she wants freedom. Don't throw her out the window. She just wants to be free.
Hey, here you go, be free. Yeet.
I wish to be free. Okay, drops out of a moving train.
Okay. Samera smiles. It doesn't seem that sad. She fully understands that freedom is a very, very important thing to Pokemon, especially in Misty's situation where she was kind of forced into this situation of being with Kai and seeing the group as it is. And so she just smiles at Misty and she gives a little nod and she quietly says, "All right."
Kai is going to like mumble from across the car. I'm sorry.
Aw. Samera, she's still smiling down at Misty, and she gives a little bow, a very respectful little bow to the little Cubchoo, and she simply says, "All right, at the latest convenience, once we get to the next town, we can stop at a Pokemon Center and see as to granting you your freedom." And then she very quickly asks, "Would you rather remain outside of your Pokeball until we arrive, or would you rather remain within?"
She goes over to the trash can and puts the Pokeball in the trash can
Aww.
to best show what her preference is.
Okay. Samera just nods, and then she just starts walking back to where Kai and Moros were. Samera chooses to sit in a seat adjacent to Kai, but not directly next to Kai. She's like a row over. She doesn't want to really sit right next to Kai. Sorry, Kai.
It's fine. I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Can I didn't want to like interrupt during the speech, but can I roll a perception check to see if I hear the whole Arceus thing?
Sure.
All right. Nice.
What'd you get,
It's a
Max?
maximum roll on 2d6, so 12.
Oh God.
All right, yeah, you do hear the Arceus thing.
Second question: does Kai know who Arceus is?
Yes.
I mean, he's in the Giratina.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, here's the thing: nobody in the Giratina cult ever talks about Arceus because that's a big like.
How can you be in a Giratina cult and never hear the word any name or mention?
yeah,
of
no,
Arceus?
you know about Arceus. The same way that like Christians know about the devil.
Yeah, I guess so. I think for me more so, I think it would just be that he wouldn't know that Giratina was created by Arceus because that's not something they would put into their doctrine.
You definitely know the bad guy of like your religion, the same way that like Soggiest know Aurelian and like Christians know Satan.
There's a really funny irony to the fact that I'm basically a devil worshiper, and I just heard that somebody worshipped God, and I'm like, oh my god, a devil worshiper!
Oh, the irony.
Giratina, she worships the devil? Question mark?
Hey, are you also a Satanist? She goes, what the fuck?
Yeah, Kai probably just sits there profoundly uncomfortable at having heard that. Like, he was definitely snooping, and that's why he heard. He, like, leaned in during the whisper, and then heard something he greatly regretted hearing, and is profoundly uncomfortable.
Alright, so. Assuming you guys aren't doing anything else, and just kind of vibing on the train, you guys get some shut-eye. It's not a lot, but it is definitely shut-eye. And you guys wake up the next morning as the train is pulling into Hearthome City. You guys pull into a busy and bustling underground subway where there's a bunch of people gathered up. Looks like some of them are getting ready to go to work. Some of them are going transit. You guys head out with the rest of the passengers. There weren't many in the train you were in, which is why I never mentioned them. But you guys exit, and this city is extremely lively, even for as early in the morning as it is. There's like tall skyscrapers and hotels and restaurants everywhere you can see. There's like billboards advertising a bunch of different products. There's people walking around the sidewalk and in the like cars driving down the street. This is by far the most active city you guys have ever seen. You can even see over in the distance a Ferris wheel, roller coasters, amusement park rides.
I forgot how fun Hearthome was.
It's an amazing city. Amelia, especially, you are absolutely in awe of this city.
Yes, I was about to say, Amelia is like squealing at how how excited she is. She's like, oh, there's a Ferris wheel and a roller coaster now. Oh, it's so big.
Prize walks up to Amelia and goes, "Wow, this place is different from whenever I visited it before."
Huh?
Yeah, I visited this city before. You didn't know that?
How would any of us know that?
I'm just kidding. That was a lie. Also, I love hanging out with you guys. Come on.
Aw,
That
that's
was surprisingly sweet.
No one got what he was
No,
trying
I
to say.
got it. I fucking got it.
I didn't.
I did.
What do you guys want to do first?
Samara's very intimidated by the big city. This is the first like major city that she's ever been in.
Amelia, did you forget your ticket?
Oh.
Yeah, she has her ticket.
The ticket is good for it is good for one admittance to a concert at the St. Gott's Concert Hall.
Cool.
You guys also don't have anywhere to stay, and
Oh.
that you're entirely new to this city.
I'm gonna go try and find one of those maps. You know, the ones that they usually have posted on the side.
In the anime, Poke Centers actually have temporary bedding for like 1 or 2 nights for traveling trainers.
They do. They do. A
The
little
lack of homelessness.
bit. Not in this city.
Oh, okay.
And also, that's not really a custom in Sinnoh,
Hmm.
like the Pokemon Center home thing. The city does have hotels, though. And as you guys are walking around the city, Amelia, you see a flyer that catches your eye.
Oh, joy! We get artwork!
You get a lot of artwork this session.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
You find this poster with words on it. The words say, "Playing tonight, Domino at St. Gott's Concert Hall, 6 p.m."
Amelia's like, "Ooh, tonight at 6 p.m. I have the ticket." Ah, she can barely string together words. She's so excited.
Prize goes,
Jesus Christ. You're meeting a fucking celebrity, not God. You've met God. You weren't this happy whenever you met him.
They're basically the same thing.
basically.
Well, I was nervous when I met him. I'm watching from the crowd. I don't need to meet the idol.
I mean, that's fair.
Do you have tickets for all of us?
No.
No,
just for her.
Unfortunately, I only have 1 ticket.
Prize goes,
Can I come along?
Sure.
Wait, what?
Hey, what are they gonna do? Have the Pokemon buy the ticket too? Vulpix, am I right?
I'm gonna use disguise myself as an object thing to turn into a stuffed animal of a Vulpix.
Oh, yeah.
perform evil juju in the middle of the fucking city, and people stop and stare at you.
It's not evil juju, it's normal ninja stuff. Any ninja can do this. Any ninja worth their
Guys,
time.
Sinnoh.
You turn into a stuffed animal, and everyone around you who's like walking around stops and stares at you. And then after about 5 seconds, after about 30 seconds, they start cheering and throwing money at you. They think you're a
Oh my
street
god,
performer.
yes, I'm picking it all up.
Wait, is this happening in canon?
Yeah. They think
Yes!
he's a street
Oh, I need to be
performer.
writing things down!
They think he's a
I'm
street
right.
magician.
Oh,
Kai
my
is going
lord.
to immediately start just
After
like
he poofs out, I hope.
Kai's just gonna start taking requests and turning into things for people to give him more money.
Yeah, like a little girl asked you to turn into like a balloon. An older guy asked you to turn into like an old log.
That's a boring request, but I do it.
You take a bunch of requests. How long are you gonna do this for?
Just like 5 minutes. Kai is really excited at the prospect of not being ungodly poor for about 35 seconds.
Roll a d6.
Oh.
Okay. I got a 4.
You get a collection of 40 Poké Dollars over the course
Nice!
of 5 minutes.
I just tripled my money.
Zach, you see on the map that you find, it's like a little like stand map that you'd find in like a mall or some shit, or like a subway station, where the "you are here." You see the Pokemon Research Lab, not too far from where you are.
Are they also next to the Inquisition branch?
It is the Inquisition branch.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's the thing Roman told you about.
Also, I should probably get Samera to tag along. Or hold up, is Samera still gonna try and go to the Pokemon Center to release?
Yes.
I don't think Samara would want to go to the Inquisition branch research.
I don't think
center.
that she would want to go to the Inquisition branch either.
Fair enough.
I mean, you could try to smuggle Samara into the concert.
Oh yeah, good luck with that woman wearing an Absol getup.
I mean, there's weirder shit over here. This is the Pokemon contest thing. I might just think you're a contest star. Also, Amelia.
Mhm.
Are you going to go and register for contests?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you taking with you? Obviously Prize, because he doesn't have a choice.
I'll go.
Oh.
Samara, do you just go with me when I
Raises his hand, I'll go with Amelia Samara.
No, Zach can come too. It's just like anyone who wants to
Zach,
go
hello.
to the contest hall,
Damn! Ow!
to sign up, it's free to join.
My feelings.
Samara thinks on it for a moment, but then she just kind of tilts her head at Amelia and goes, I'm unfamiliar with what a contest is.
Oh, then you definitely need to go.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, panic attack number 4.
Amelia starts running, like dragging Samara and Zach by the hand, like.
Kai
And
by
Kai.
the hand.
Okay, sorry.
I need to. Hey, hold up, wait. This thing starts at 6, right? You do know it's like 5 a.m. in the morning, right?
More like 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Yeah,
in
you-
the morning.
No,
You got
no, I
time.
need to sign up, and it's like.
Yeah, she needs to sign up, which will take a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I can go. How close is it to the research center?
Closer than where you are now.
All right. I guess I'll drag along. I'm being dragged along as well. Fuck it. It's on the way.
You guys are getting dragged along, running
I
through.
walked edgily and sadly behind the bus.
Edgily and sadly.
It's the version walk.
You walk, just fucking gushing with angst.
I
And
have so much angst.
With $40 in his pocket.
you guys are also noticing, as you're walking through, a lot of the businesses and shit are mentioning that there's a holiday coming up. And there's holiday sales going on. So a lot of the things are reduced to price.
Ooh.
Which means everything that you guys can buy in this town will be 20% off.
Ooh.
Wait, if it's a holiday, how the fuck are we gonna find a hotel? Shit.
Exactly. Because Kitsmas is in a week.
Christmas.
Yep, the day Kitsy died. Soggy mentioned it in the last session.
Wow, they
Yeah, I
call
remember
it Kitsmas?
Yeah, Kitsmas. You guys run all the way up to the Pokemon contest hall area. You drag everyone over to the concert hall, and you slam open the fucking doors, and you see a sort of. You ever been to like a really nice movie theater? You know how like there's like a carpet and shit, and like
Yeah.
the concession stands. Yeah, it looks like that. Only instead of posters for movies, there's posters of different contest stars all throughout the world, not just in Sinnoh. You see Lissa, you see Fantina, although the Fantina one is kind of faded away. You see Lily, you see Wallace, you see Lily.
Are there any who are ghost type trainers?
Lily.
Yay, I need someone to idolize.
Hold on, let me
The
find.
contest star. Kai just goes over and starts
Is
oogling
Fantina
the
who I think it
posters.
is the ghost type gym leader?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you look in official art, you will see one of the posters of Lily, who is not only a famous contest star, but also the gym leader of Hearthome.
Oh.
Ooh.
You also see what looks like a weird, balding guy with a mustache and like crazy glasses named Dr. Skelly, who's advertised
my-
as a contest star.
What?
Oh my god.
And you also see what looks like a really super rich guy, like a snobbish rich guy type character named Chaz. And last you see Domino, who you've already seen.
Does Chaz specifically use Zigzagoons?
No.
Dang.
What about Zangoose?
Zangoose.
Amelia's like, oh my gosh, look at all of these posters of the greats. Except for, what one would Amelia actually like hate? Like, there's always like some celebrity. That, like,
How much does she adhere to government propaganda?
Not that much.
Okay, then probably Chaz or like fucking Wallace, honestly.
Oh, of all the greats, except for Chaz. What a hack.
Small preteen girl just grumbling about a pretty white boy.
Fuck Chaz.
Zach just stares intensely at the Dr. Scully poster like, I think I've seen him before.
All my homies hate Chaz.
Can we get some Chaz dislikes?
Chaz is like always getting into drama, so she's.
Have you seen his Pokegram? All he does is post shirtless selfies.
All of these characters do have like heavy social media followings. They
Awesome.
range from like legitimate, like Elon Musk on Twitter, he just says shit 3 a.m. to like highly corporatized.
I feel like Dr. Skelly would be saying shit at 3 a.m.
Dr. Skelly is the Elon Musk of Pokemon contests.
Good. I'm happy.
Eventually, Amelia finds her way to the registration counter, where there is a very, very old lady working there with her hair in a bun, and she's writing something on a piece of paper, and she looks up and she goes, "Oh, hello. What's your name, dearie?"
Hi, I would like to register for a contest, please.
Oh,
Doesn't even say the name.
okay, dearie. Are you new here?
Yes, this is actually. I'm both new to Hearthome and also this is my first contest ever! I'm so excited.
Oh, you might be too late to register for the contest, dearie.
Amelia's face just drops. What?
Dearie, the contests work differently now. If you're going to be the first person to sign up for a contest, you need a mentor. We could assign one to you if you want, or if you have your own. But they need to be someone who knows a lot about Pokemon contests, and afraid most of our mentors are already filled up because of Kitsmas. After about 10 seconds of silence, Prize goes, "Hey, old bitch, down here." She looks over the desk, and Prize is looking at her angrily, and her mouth drops. She goes, "I don't think you understood her. She would really, really like to be in a Pokemon contest." And the old lady, is just staring at Prize in awe.
Has a heart attack.
And goes, "Is he yours, dearie?"
Yes.
1 second. She gets up and walks to the back room and comes out about probably 3 or 4 minutes later and says, "Well, it appears you will have a mentor. I've done some calls and someone has volunteered to mentor you for the Pokemon contests."
Really?
Yes.
I need to thank them when I meet them. Who is it?
Her name is Domino.
God, Jesus Christ!
She specifically requested that you bring him with you to participate in the Pokemon contest. What's your name, sir? And he goes, "Oh my fucking god. Can no one in this fucking country read?" And she looks over at Amelia, confused.
His name is on his collar.
"Price? Oh, you shouldn't be selling him like that, dearie. He's quite valuable."
No. That's just his name.
You named him Price?
No, I didn't name him Prize. He named himself.
It's Prize with a Z.
Oh, Price! That's a better name. I thought you were selling the poor thing.
No.
Price just rolls his eyes.
Kai mumbles, "How do you get a Z confused with a C?"
You're lucky she's old and cannot hear your machinations. She goes, "Well, Miss Domino said that she's busy with the rehearsals right now, but if you are able to find her after the concert, she'd love to meet you. And you can bring your friends too, I assume."
Yay!
Excellent. Is there a way to get my friends some tickets for her show so that we are all together and we don't need to meet up outside and we don't have to wait out there for however long?
Well, probably -1 for me.
The lady's about to speak, and Prize goes, "There is a way we could do that. It's called fucking stealing."
Prize?
Yeah?
I don't think that you should say that you're going to steal. out loud, and also you really shouldn't steal in general.
Why? Oh, yeah. Like she's gonna hear me. Like her with her fucking 90-year-old ears are gonna hear me. Isn't that right, Grandma? Let me hear you roar.
Either roar.
I'm sorry. What were you saying?
She goes, I'll give her a call. And she goes back to the back.
Probably -1 for Zach, because Zach's gonna be busy.
Comes out 10 minutes later with tickets for everyone.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Samara's hesitant to take hers, but she wants to be there to support Amelia.
Amelia is not giving anyone a choice.
Okay.
Prize goes,
I wonder if they're gonna give out snacks at the concert. I really hope they give out Rotten Tomatoes. That'd be really funny. I'm planning nefarious deeds.
Says all this out loud.
yeah, he says this all out loud.
Oh my god.
Prize. You see,
Yeah.
if you do nefarious deeds, you won't be able to meet them and play deeds on them in person. You want to play tricks on them, like, closer, right?
Kind of raises his eyebrows and nods a little bit. Goes, you know what? You're right. Actually, that's a way better idea. Thank you for that. Oh, whenever I meet this person, it's gonna be so fun.
Prize, you gotta get better about not telling people about your nefarious plans. It makes them so much harder to implement.
Oh, my apologies. Do you know a lot about nefarious plans?
Guy starts sweating. No, and then he just walks away.
You say no and walk out hurriedly. You like robot speed walk.
He just speed walks out like Minecraft Steve.
Kai goes,
You know, I think he does drugs.
As like just face palms at the sound of that.
I don't think that's what it is.
Oh, loser. Anyways,
he goes,
well, I don't want to sit here and smell the fucking old folks' home, so I'm gonna go outside if you need me. And
he leaves.
Yes, let's get going.
Prize can tag along with Zach to the place.
You're gonna tag along with Prize to the fucking research lab? You're gonna ask him if he wants to go?
I'm
Oh
pretty sure-
no! Don't!
Because the thing is, I might get better leverage, but it's also Prize.
It's Prize!
Hey Prize, do you want to go to the research lab where they're conducting very delicate and expensive scientific research?
Yeah, you're right.
Prize will accept, but he will do it maliciously.
So, are you going to have Prize come with you? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. You head out over to the research lab. I'll do his thing first, because yours thing won't take that long. You head in, and you go up to the front, and the lady is on the phone, and when she sees you, she kind of puts her hand over the speaker and goes, "Can I help you?"
I'm here to register for some of the projects and to become part of it.
And who are you?
Zach Garuba.
Oh yes, we've heard about you. Dr. Peels will see you all the way in the last office on the right.
Thank you.
You walk by a bunch of labs, and you see people experimenting on different Pokemon, doing research on different vitamins and drugs and different supplements. This looks like to be like a biochemistry lab almost.
Gosh, my mom would love it here.
Oh yeah, it's the most high-tech lab you've seen in a while. You get onto the end, and you enter the lab, like the personal lab of Dr. Peels, who you knock on the door, he opens it up, and he goes, "Hello, are you..." He waits for you to finish.
Zach Garuba.
Zach Garuba! Roman told me about you. Come on in.
Thank you.
I've heard about your credentials, and you're interested in helping with the projects?
Of course.
Ah, wonderful. Well, let me give you a tour on the facility. I'm not going to do the
Alright.
whole thing. He gives you a tour on the facility, and you spend pretty much the better part of a day. You'll be leaving like late at night, basically. You're doing like a 16-hour internship.
Oh boy.
You'll get fed and taken care of, don't worry. But
Nice.
you spend the day at this swankin', dankin', crankin' new lab, and then back to Hearthome City.
What do they specialize in?
Biochemistry.
Oh yeah, biochemistry.
They have a bunch of different like wings and branches, and like if you look at the actual map, it's a bunch of different buildings on like a sort of campus type area.
Oh, okay.
They specialize in different things. There's like there's biochemistry. Well, Zach only really goes to the biochemistry lab. He doesn't know anything about anything else, and I assume he doesn't ask too many questions.
Ah,
But yeah, you work with Dr. Peels. He's a sweet guy, super chill, and you learn more about biochemistry in this one day than you have in your past like 20 fucking years of life, basically.
Understandable.
All right, back to everyone else. Is there anything you guys are going to do in the city before the concert?
Well, there's a lot of places to go.
Amelia wants to do some stuff with like the carnival and like the roller coasters and all that stuff. Wants to.
All right. You drag the party over to the carnival. It's free.
Wait, is
to
this
enter
just
the
Kai, Samera, and Amelia, or is Zach with them?
Zach is not with you. He'll be at the.
Zach is at the internship.
Yeah.
Basically.
Can Kai look around for any signs of the whole reason why he's following the party person?
Yeah, I want to do your pickups.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. I got a 9.
You are looking around for it, but you don't really find what you're looking for.
Yeah, it seems that he has a special mission, but not actually specifying it yet.
So are you gonna tag along with them to go to the park?
Yeah, suppose so.
All right. You go to the park area, thingy, majigger, magabber, and it seems like. Oh, I should probably mention this before you go to the park. You guys walk past Samera.
Mm-hmm.
The gym. It's a church.
Ah.
And the church is called the First Church of Kitsy.
It's the church? Oh, okay. We gotta make a detour there.
Okay. You guys
Aren't
just
you
back
also
to
gonna have
that.
to release a Cupchew?
They could have given that to you, and you could have done it at the Pokemon Lab if you guys are fine retconning that.
Can we do that? Can we just retcon
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Zach, you released it at the Pokemon Lab. Dr.
I
Peels
miss
helped you.
you. Hope you rot in hell.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Oh no, I just thought of a very dark idea. The biochemistry lab takes it and then uses the Cubchoo as like a test monkey.
Oh.
Aww.
we're going to make the Cubchoo into candies.
No, they release him. They release her
They have a moral premise.
in a proper way.
Anyways, First Church of Kitsy.
It says First Church of Kitsy, visitors welcome. You guys going in?
Yep.
Samara is very hesitant, and she's mostly just following Amelia and Kai. She's looking around very, very suspiciously and very nervously.
The doors open, and Mass is not currently in session, but you do see the gym leader over by the Eevee, an Eevee, a very old Eevee. And it looks like the gym leader is doing some weird stuff with her hands, and the Eevee is sort of nodding. And whenever the door opens, they look over, and the Eevee says, "Oh, hello, welcome to the church."
Fucking talking dogs, man.
The gym leader just sort of waves at you guys.
What's her name again?
Lily, right? It's Lily.
Her name is
Lily,
Lily.
thank you.
Samara sort of hangs back. She lets Amelia and Kai go first towards the two.
Samara, I will say, Samara, you realize this church is the exact same church you saw from your visions of the Kitsy Town.
Kai's gonna blurt out. You're a ghost type trainer, right?
She nods.
He just sits there with a big stupid grin on his face.
She raises an eyebrow, and then she does something with her hands, which you as a player would recognize as sign language, but Kai does not
Oh.
know sign language.
Kai thinks it's some kind of magic and ducks.
Prize sees this and goes, She's trying to talk to you. It's sign language. Do you know sign language?
No.
Okay, well, she was asking you if you were a ghost type trainer too.
Oh, yeah. I let out Honedge.
In the church.
Yes, in the church. I have no respect at all. Yeah, I'm gonna let out Honedge and Aragon.
Okay. Lily sort of raises an eyebrow, or she kind of raises her eyebrows, and then she sends out a Dusknor, she sends out a Gengar, a Chandelure, a Dragapult, and that's the only 4 she sends out, actually.
I'm gonna send Dreepy to go play with the Dragapult.
Murata, the Eevee, expressly requests you don't do that in the church. Because they are destructive.
Oh yes, because they like being.
I'll just gesture outside for if they want to go out there. I don't know if the Dragapult will go.
Yeah, I'll say that you, Lily, and Prize head out to go, like, talk outside, basically. Prize is with you so that you can translate the sign language into speaking, because Prize knows sign language.
Cool.
So it's just Amelia and Samera.
Amelia, Samera, and Murata, the Eevee.
Oh yes, Murata's the Eevee.
And Murata goes, well, they look like they're having fun. What can I help you with, ma'am?
Oh, I was just checking out the place. This is the first time I've been in Hearthome, and I just actually saw Soggy.
Oh, how's Constantine doing?
He's doing well.
Oh, that warms my heart.
He gave me the confidence to start doing contests, no matter what my dad says, because I need to prove it to him.
You're a contest star?
Aspiring, yes.
I'm sure you'll do wonderful. If you'd like a tour, I can give you a round. And your friend? The Eevee walks up to Samera and says, and your name, ma'am?
Samera just kind of looks down at the Eevee. She's been staring around at the church, more specifically at the front doors looking in. And she just kind of looks down at Murata, right? Murata, that's her name?
Yeah.
She just kind of looks down at Murata, and she doesn't really say anything at first. She's just kind of staring at her with very wide eyes. Just very awkward.
Is something wrong, dear?
She sort of looks over at Amelia. It's a look of help. It's a look of help. She's just a very silent plea.
Amelia's like, her name is Samera Arabella.
Arabella? From the clan of Arceus?
Samera flinches very, very noticeably, and it's very written on her face like, I really, really did not want you to say that.
Her ears kind of perk up, and she goes, stay right here. And she doesn't run out because she's old.
Wee woo, wee woo.
We were on the Inquisition.
She walks out. Meanwhile, the Dragapult is firing Aragon into the sky. It's gathered a little crowd of people who are all watching in awe, and Aragon's having the fucking time of his life whenever the door opens, and Murata requests for Lily to come inside.
Amelia mouths to Samera, I'm sorry.
Samera just looks at Amelia, and she just has that look that says, like, you tried.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not mad, I'm just really disappointed and tired now.
Lily steps inside, and while the Dragapult and all the other ghost Pokemon stay out there, they can be trusted to not fuck anything up. And Kai gets to fucking stimp over the ghost Pokemon.
I wanted to say something to Lily before Lily left.
Oh, okay. What do you want to say?
While we were out there, before anybody came out, and before like the crowd started gathering, I just wanted to ask if she knows like where ghost type Pokemon come from, as sort of like a coded like question, basically in relation to Giratina and shit.
She signs and Prize translates, which I'm just gonna voice her as well. I'm just gonna have Prize speak for her. I'm not gonna keep mentioning she signs because she is. Yeah, he does now.
Kai gets a little bit excited and asks a slightly more leading question, and asks if she knows what the distortion world is, or not that. What is it? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the distortion
Yes.
world.
The distortion world, yeah.
He asks that and like tries to gauge
Her reaction.
physical reaction. Yeah.
She does know. She says she's been there before.
Oh.
Kai's
What?
eyes get super wide, and he's like incredibly excited. And at that point, he's just gonna leave it at that. He just kind of looks forward at the Dragapult and like is smiling, and giddy.
And thus he went on the gym challenge just to simp for her.
At that point, the door
1,000,000,000,000%.
the door opens and Lily is requested inside. She goes inside, and Lily asks, "What is it?" in sign language to Murata, and Murata responds with, "Our friend here is a pagan. She worships Arceus." And Lily kind of like, her eyes kind of light up a little bit, and she looks over at Samera and starts signing. And Samera doesn't understand what she's saying.
Yeah, Samara's looking very, very nervous. She's just looking very bewildered.
You drag Prize in as well.
Yes, Price, translate.
Wait, can't the old lady just translate as well?
You want Prize or the old lady to translate?
The old woman, please.
Old lady.
She says that she's a pagan too.
Samara is very, very surprised by this, and her brows just kind of her brow, I should say, because you can only see half her face, raises very, very high, and she tilts her head slightly, before kind of receding in on herself. She starts to try and form a comment, but it doesn't come out. She's kind of like, she hasn't met another pagan in Sinnoh before, especially not one of gym leader status. So and plus, they're in the church that she saw in her vision, so she's really not feeling too great right now.
I'm surprised she didn't do any vision quests in the train.
Well, listen, she's not gonna touch the KittyCon for a few days because she's still trying to figure out what the heck is happening.
True.
Lily makes a gesture to like stay there, and she kind of runs to the back of the gym and comes out with a semi-dusty old tome that she hands over to Samera, and it is a holy book of Arceus.
More contraband.
Whoa. Samara's more contraband than woman at this point.
I
Well,
know.
no, that's a gym leader's property. How the fuck is it contraband?
That's true.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Samara is holding this old book.
The gym leaders are appointed by the Inquisition. How is that contraband?
Fair
To
enough.
checkmate, atheists.
Checkmate, Inquisition.
Murata also says, or Murata goes, she also says that you're more than welcome to read that if you wish. Just please give it back before you leave the town.
Samara's holding this big book, and she's just not moving. She's just staring at this book, and her hands are shaking. Like, she's had so much contact with Arceus relics. Like, she's had contact with two. How many plates does she have? She has 2 right now.
Oh, do you show
Three.
them the plates?
Oh! Show the
Okay,
plates.
hold on. Okay, so Samara's holding the book, right? She's looking at it, and she just kind of looks up at Lily, and then she looks down at Murata, because Murata is a tiny little old lady, and she slightly starts to cry because she's holding it. She doesn't fully start crying. She's getting better at holding back her tears.
When you start tearing up, Lily gives you a hug.
Oh.
Contact.
Samara does not enjoy contact, but she just kind of lets Lily hug her, and she's just standing there holding this book, being hugged by this foreign, strange woman in this church. And she's just out there right now. Actually, while she's holding this book and being hugged, can she do a scrying?
On the Arceus book?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You scry the book, and over the last 24 hours, you see the book kind of sitting in a bookshelf in the back of the gym, in like the gym leader room, which is a giant library. The book is taken at some point and placed upon an altar in the middle of a service, being read by Murata. It is the first pagan service you have ever seen be performed in a church.
What? Oh my...
The gasp.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Lily stops hugging you and signs something else, which Murata translates as,
She says you're welcome to help us in our volunteer work if you wish.
Samera finally starts stuttering. She's just kind of looking at Lily and looking at Murata and then looking at Amelia and then looking back at Lily and then looking back at Murata.
Amelia, she's like totally supportive, like thumbs up, like,
Aw.
you should do it.
Amelia's Vlogging.
Kai is just outside watching the Dragapult launch.
Honestly,
Dreepies
probably
out.
for the better.
He's patting his legs and being happy baby.
Awesome. Samara finally speaks. She finally composes herself enough to speak. And the only thing that she can really say is, I thought they outlawed services within this region for Arceus's teaching.
Murata goes, the Inquisition did, dear. But she kind of looks over at Lily and grins and goes, we're a bit higher ranked than the Inquisition. She goes, do you know who I am?
Samara hesitates, and then she very, very quietly says, I've seen of you before. Not in a present meeting, though.
And then raises an eyebrow. She goes, how do you mean, dearie?
Samara wets her lips. She's like she just slightly wets her lips because she's trying to figure out how to say this because she knows that Amelia is present and Lily is present and she has an audience and she doesn't do well with audiences and she doesn't want to reveal this to Amelia, but surely Amelia can be trusted in her mind.
They can be trusted. Come on. I think I've given you ample evidence.
Yes, you have. Okay, so Samara slightly dabs her lips and she very quietly goes, we mentioned meeting with Soggy. It would seem I have been given more pressing issues in regards to... And then she kind of trails off. She doesn't really say anything. And then she comes back to it because she really doesn't know how to phrase it herself. And then she just very quietly goes, "See, willed it." And that's all she says.
Murata goes, I assure you, dearie, if you're worried about Kitsy, we're acting as she would have wanted us to act. I've met her.
Her complexion just kind of goes ghostly white.
Murata goes, I'm Soggy's mother.
Samara responds very quietly, I know. She sounds very, very exhausted and strained. And all that she can really do is... She doesn't know how to explain it, and all she does is she reaches into her pocket, into one of her dress pockets, and she feels around for her KitsyCon, and this is the first time she's touched it in a while. She touches it, and she brings it out. She doesn't place it on top of the Arceus tome. She holds it very far away from the Arceus tome, and she just kind of holds it, and she shakes it a little. And then she really doesn't know how to explain any of it.
Murata takes the KitsyCon and like flips one of the pages and goes, that's not my son's signature.
Soggy said the same.
I swear to God!
You never got another KitsyCon. Every single person you show that to is going to know it's a fraud. Because it's obvious it's not his signature because Soggy doesn't have thumbs.
Jesus Christ, Ross. Samara just shakes her head because that's not the point of why she brought it out. And she's so tired and so exhausted and so frustrated that she just... God.
Amelia says, is that why you collapsed the other day?
Samara nods to that. She nods very, very feverishly to that. And then she puts a hand on her face. And then she just kind of stands there for a minute. And then she looks down at Murata. And then to Lily, and then back to Murata. And all that she can really do is say, I spoke with Soggy. He's mentioned that we share something in common with Kitsy.
Murata goes, Dearie, when I was younger and I was raising Constantine, in this very church, Itzy appeared to me through those doors, and she asked for my permission to allow my little child to go with her on a pilgrimage. And she assured me that he has a gift, and that gift would be wasted if he were sitting here doing menial church labor for the rest of his life. And I let him go. She gave him a new name. She gave him better teaching and better experiences than I could have. I still visit him. But that experience changed him fundamentally. And that experience will change you too, dear. You have a lot in common with Constantine. He was very much like you. He was very nervous. He was very shy. But he was, and is, good at heart. And you are too. I can tell that. I'm pretty good at that.
Samera she's heard that spiel before. Sagi basically said the same thing to her, and she just...
Yeah, where do you think he got the speech from?
Wow, yeah, thank you, Rose. She kind of clutches the edges of the Arceus tome, and it's very clear that she's just tired and frustrated. Her voice is a little angry. She doesn't show anger much, but Samera is looking down at Murata, and she's just tired and frustrated, and she's very confused, and she just kind of says in her aghast way, I cannot accept such blessings or curse or what have you, or would have the title. I was not bred to accept such powers. I was not created under such purposes. Surely there would be others more fitting. I am only designated to serve under one, and I cannot even accept any of his kin's powers into my heart. I cannot even accept any of his kin's powers into my heart. I will surely expire and waste such a curse.
Murata goes, do you believe that Arceus created all things?
Samera looks very flustered, and she very quickly says, of course, we are all beings created under Arceus. Those who challenge and oppose him, why, it's fruitless under the Holy Father's power.
Do you believe that he has a grand, all-knowing, mystic plan for everyone and everything on this planet?
Samera sort of hesitates at that. She kind of looks down. She kind of hugs the book closer to her chest. She quietly says, of course. He who knows so much of the world's time, who can track his own kin across universes and galaxies. He sees more than any of us could ever. He has a plan, I'm certain.
And do you believe it is not part of his plan that you would be having these visions and that you would have this gift? You're very devoted to him, and I'm sure that it is in his will that you have this gift.
Congratulations, you played
her
yourself.
language,
And this is where
not...
Samara realizes, oh yeah, Murata's a priest.
Yeah, shoot.
Murata's a theologian. You're not gonna win a theology argument against Murata.
She's
Her
not trying
son
to
is
argue.
fucking
She's
God.
just so. Samara's just so overwhelmed with everything, and Samara just kind of looks down. She doesn't say anything afterwards. She's just kind of thinking, and her brain is somewhat shot, and she looks like she's about to go on the brink of tears again at this realization that this was her purpose, and that in her mind she was made as a weird defiance But if it's Arceus's will, it's not a defiance, it's a partnership between him and Kitsy, and she doesn't know how to respond to that because she's always been taught that it's Arceus or break. It's Arceus or bust.
Murata goes, "Listen, dear. I'm not trying to make you change your mind. I'm just trying to help you put your mind at ease. If you want to, which Lily and I ought to get going soon, we're going to go down to the soup kitchen for some time and help feed the homeless. You're welcome to come with if you want, dearie."
Samera thinks it over. She really does want to go to the soup kitchen and just work something, get her mind off of things. But then she remembers that the contest. Wait, what time is it actually in the game?
It's like around probably 11 a.m. or noon, around that.
Okay.
You seem kind of exhausted, Samara. I was about to go to the carnival. Maybe you could get your mind off things there. Let it. But I can also help if you want to go to the soup kitchen.
More hands are always needed. I'm sure you'll find it more fulfilling than most other things. There's nothing more noble than helping those in need.
Samara kind of looks over at Amelia and she very shyly says, "You wouldn't mind postponing the carnival trip for volunteerism services, would you?"
I mean, it'll still be there. And honestly, they seem like wonderful people, and I would love to know more about this wonderful town.
Samara just sort of nods towards Amelia and then towards Murata.
Lily exits the church to recall her Pokemon and bring Kai and Prize back in and offers them to come to the soup kitchen and help feed the homeless.
That's not a good idea for Prize. That's not a good idea for Prize.
Prize responds with, "Fuck no," and leaves.
Where is he gonna go? Is everybody gonna leave him unattended?
No.
Hello?
No. There's no way people are gonna leave
Prize unattended.
Prize unattended. I think I should probably stay with Prize. I know I promised I'd go to the soup kitchen, but if he doesn't want to go, I do not trust him to not cause
I
trouble.
could watch him so that you could go.
Amelia walks straight up to Kai, like a few feet in front of him, and is just like, "Okay, but no getting into trouble, either of you. Okay?
Okay.
I believe in you."
Thanks.
Walks back over to them.
Lily, Samara, Murata, and Amelia all gather up their things and they head over to the soup kitchen. And I'll just say that you guys are in the soup kitchen, just maintaining it, preparing food, feeding people until right before the concert would start.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yes.
Are you going to be doing anything? Or are you just going to be like idly tard wrangling Prize?
He would probably tell Prize. He'd probably be like, normally I would be all on board for going around and causing some miscellaneous mayhem. But I'm kind of trying to get in good with the group after I sort of lied to them for a really long time about a lot of things. So we can still go do some dumb shit, but it can't be dumb shit that can be traced back to us.
I have a good idea.
What?
How much money do you think you could get over the span of,
Like looks at a clock that's in a building, like through a window.
about 5 hours?
Am I allowed to steal?
Yes.
Then probably a fair amount.
Here's my plan, right? We get a bunch of money. We go to the stock exchange. We bet it all on potion futures. And we crash the market.
Sure.
Alright,
I don't
cool.
know what any of that second part meant, but I don't care about throwing some money away, I guess.
Prize is a Redditor.
Prize is a Redditor confirmed.
Never in my life have I heard such a damning insult. All right, are you gonna steal from someplace?
Yeah. I'm gonna break and enter into a small business, one that's closed, and then take some things that are worth money.
Roll me a stealth check.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Good fucking luck.
You are literally getting into trouble.
Prize will assist you, so add 1d6 to it.
So you roll 5 because you got assistance, I guess.
Yep. I got a 23.
You manage to fiddle with the lock of this one like coffee shop that recently closed. You go in, you go behind the register, manage to unlock the lock in that, and you make out with roll me a d20.
Gotcha. 14.
1,400 Pokédollars.
Ooh!
Well, that was also only the register, and also a small business.
I'm gonna steal a painting off the wall, not to sell, but just because I want it.
All right, you steal a poster off the wall. How are you transporting that without it being suspicious?
Wait, is it a poster?
Yeah, like a framed poster. They don't have paintings in this coffee shop. They have like posters.
I'm just gonna break the frame and then roll it up and stick it in my bag.
All right, you commit fucking larceny with prize, and then roll me. I'll say it takes an hour, so roll me 4d6, and then tell me what you get.
I got 11.
You get another $1,100 from street performing with prize for 5 hours.
Okay.
Prize is pretty good at attracting attention.
I'm going to give him the 1,100 for the investment, and because he saw me make that money, and then I'm gonna give him like 300 from the theft and keep the rest for myself.
All right. Prize runs off. Are you gonna follow him, or are you just gonna let him run off?
I'm gonna come with him.
All right. He runs around until he gets into the high society district, where he finds a like an investment firm. Goes in, schedules an appointment, has a fucking meeting with an investment banker, dumps all of the money into Pokeball futures, much to the disdain of the investor, and then leaves, snickering. As whenever you come in, Pokeball share price was 400.
Is this literally the next fucking GameStop thing?
Yeah, that's what Price is trying to do, but he doesn't have enough money to do that. In reality, I'll say he only really raised the price by like 3 cents.
That's totally a prize thing to do.
He didn't change it that much, but he's incredibly proud that he still managed to change it.
Good job, Prize.
I mean, 3 cents is 3 cents.
Eventually, you guys meet up with Murata, Lily, Samera, and Amelia after a long, hard day of feeding the homeless. Everyone who's not Prize and Kai, you guys feel fulfilled. You guys feel like you actually did a good job.
What do you mean that Prize and Kai don't feel fulfilled?
Am I finally back from the firm?
No, you're still working there, dude.
Oh,
I
shit.
told you, you're gonna be working there until the night.
True.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Zach is gonna miss the contest
I told y'all.
concert.
Ooh, y'all, if y'all still have a ticket, y'all can sell it.
It's like Amelia gives it to Prize to be a scalper.
What is it?
The contest prize ticket.
Oh, okay. Price eats it.
Prize eats it. No,
Yeah, Price eats it.
he can scalp it.
You give it to Prize, and he holds it in his mouth, and then he just eats it.
Oh my god.
Prize,
Good.
you could have sold that to someone else.
I'm a billionaire. I don't need to sell things anymore. He proudly begins trotting down the street as you guys follow towards the contest hall, or like towards the concert hall.
Amelia's kind of confused by that last statement.
Should be. He's gonna lose all of his fucking money the next day.
What do you mean, billionaire?
Well, me and Kai scrounged up some spare change that we managed to get from street performing, and I invested it all into a really smart investment.
Kai shrugs and says, I don't know anything about the stock market, but some numbers went up, and I think that's good.
I've already made a $6 profit. It's only up from here, baby.
Markets do go down as well.
They call me the wolf of Marble Street.
Kai's eyes get really wide and he says, "Wait, we could lose money on this?"
I don't know. I think so. Only as much as you put in, though. Unless you do futures.
Which he did.
On today's episode of Theomachy, we learn how the stock market works.
Yeah, I did do futures. By the way, we could go into debt from this.
Wait, what?
Although hey, don't worry. I assure you, we're not going to be going into debt. Because when he asked for my name, I said my first name was Seymour, and my last name was Butts.
Oh my god.
So if they try to collect the debt from me, they won't be able to, because I'm not Seymour Butts.
Did you give him your social security?
I don't have one.
Okay.
Lily signs something, and and Prize looks over at her, and his eyes kind of like, his smile kind of turns into a frown, and he goes, "Oh shit, you're right.
What did she say?
If we make money, I'm not going to be able to cash any of it out because I put my name as Seymour Butts."
Damn.
Oh well.
He continues trotting over to the fucking contest hall, or the concert hall.
My man just wasted 1,400 Poké Dollars.
I'm glad I kept half of it for myself.
This is why you don't take investment advice from a dog who's been homeschooled for a year.
Yeah.
To be honest, Kai doesn't really understand even what the stock market is. And it can't be traced back to him because he doesn't have a social security number either.
Amelia just sighs and she's like, "Let's get to the concert hall."
You unironically would have gotten more use out of that money if you fucking lit it on fire.
God. Before the party leaves Murata and Lily, can Samera... This doesn't have to be like done as a scene or anything. So can Samera approach Murata and ask if she could talk to her later on a subject that she something that she didn't want to bring up while they were in the church?
Murata says, of course.
Okay. Cool. Og.
And basically let you know where to find her.
Okay.
Alright. You guys gather up to the concert hall, where you see a bunch of posters advertising Domino and the Roars, which is her band name. You present the tickets. Prize doesn't need one because he just pretends to be a normal stupid Vulpix. And you guys take your seats about probably 15 minutes before the concert starts. There is an opening act played by some like sort of D-list coffee shop band. They're okay.
Nice.
Oh, Prize makes a running commentary on how deep they are.
No, Prize thinks they're jackasses.
Oh yes.
Wonderful.
They're playing their preachy fucking music, and Prize is like, yeah, gross.
Hey, a quick question. Is this going to be streamed on like a software so Zach can watch on the rotophone?
No, but it'll be recorded and uploaded later. It kind of
Ah.
defeats the purpose of getting a ticket if they stream it, but you can watch it later.
Fair enough.
Alright. After a while, the lights dim, and there was already like band equipment on the stage and a microphone. You see two people, like two band members, get to like near the back where the other equipment is, and then the lights go dark and spotlights start scanning the crowd, and you hear over a microphone a woman's voice, and she says, "Hello, Hearthome City!" And people start cheering and erupting into applause.
Woo!
And she goes, "Hello, Hearthome City. Let me hear your roar." And everyone starts cheering and like throwing shit into the air like fucking animals, and starts clapping and everything. And in a puff of smoke, in the middle of the stage, you see her, Domino, and she starts playing music. It's a very loud sort of like rock concert. None of you guys have heard rock music before. This is entirely alien to you.
Thank God Zach ain't there, eh?
It's actually quite scary.
Memes.
My ears.
The concert lasts for about an hour. Domino is up on the front, like in the front of the stage, playing on her guitar. At some point, she sends out a Lucario and a Noivern. And the Lucario starts like essentially being like a backup dancer almost, like in the background and like using fucking aura moves to like light up the
Right.
stage blue and shit. And the Noivern starts flying above the crowd and uses its fucking Noivern bat sound shit. Or not a Noivern, a Noibat, sorry.
Oh.
Starts flying around the crowd and starts using its Noibat soundwave shit to help blast the music. It's probably the loudest sound you guys have ever heard, but it sounds really good.
I want to say that Samara just continues to have her ears over her head the entire time. She doesn't like the loud music.
Yeah, Samara's definitely like not having a grand time. Amelia, how's Amelia handling this?
Amelia was off-put by first, but like when she got accustomed to the sound and also when the Pokemon came out, she started like, wow! I've never seen a performance like this.
Yeah, it is entirely fucking alien to you. This is not how... I mean, it's not uncommon for, like, Pokemon contest stars to have, like, side gigs and shit, but not like this. Normally they're just, like, activists or some shit. But Domino's playing good fucking music.
Amelia is very fond of, like, she loves when performers have, like, distinct three color schemes, and she's like, oh yeah, this is some nice clothing design.
Yeah, it is very good clothing design, and you got to see this concert for free. It normally costs a lot of money, more than any of you have.
Amelia is very grateful for Prize pulling his weight.
Are you petting Prize during this
Yes,
concert?
I'm petting Prize. I'm like,
Prize initially protests, but eventually lets you pet him.
What are the reactions of everybody's Pokemon if they have them out?
oh
Do you guys
yeah,
have your Pokemon out?
Yeah, Samara
do.
needs Moros out.
yeah. I think that she would die if Moros.
Wait, how
wasn't-
is Kai reacting to all this?
Kai was into it from the start. Kai really likes loud noises. He's a big fan.
Okay.
It's great diversion.
But he doesn't want to show that he's enjoying himself because he's too edgy for that. So he's just standing there doing the middle schooler doesn't want to dance at the school dance, like nod and tap foot.
They're all sitting. It's a big stage, like a
It's a
coliseum.
big concert hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're all sitting.
Yeah.
It's like an auditorium.
Okay.
So after the concert gets done, after like an hour, she plays multiple songs. Some of them have lyrics, some of them
Yeah.
don't. She finishes with the last song. I guess that song that I would have played would have been the last song that she would have done. And she ends it with grabbing the mic, raising her fist into the air, and saying, "Thank you, Hearthome City!" And then the lights go dark. And then they come back on, and the entire band is gone. And people
That's
start...
cool.
People give one last round of applause, and they get up and start filtering out.
Then everyone clapped.
And then everyone clapped at the end.
Yeah. Okay, bye-bye, guys. End of session.
Nah, not the end of the session.
I
You
know.
wish.
I know.
We wait around for like the people to filter out.
Yeah.
And then Amelia goes to like one of the basically tries to get the attention of one of the directors, basically like people who keep everything in order.
And the bodyguards?
Not the bodyguards, but like the event organizers. And it's
Yeah,
like,
you get one of them to come over, and he's holding a clipboard, and he goes,
I was
"Yes, what
like-
is it?"
Domino has taken me under her wing as her apprentice. This morning, she said that she wanted to meet after the concert.
Let me go speak with her. The contest organizer goes backstage, and eventually, you guys are waiting around for like 10 minutes when the curtain opens and the guy reemerges with Domino. The curtain gets thrown back as Domino walks up, and before you can say anything, she looks over at you and she goes, "Oh my god, you're adorable! Are you Amelia?"
Yes, I am.
"Hi, I'm Domino." She like leans over and gives you like a big hug.
Amelia reciprocates.
She's kind of sweaty because of the concert, but she points over to, or she looks over at Samera and at Kai and goes, "And you two?"
Oh. Samara looks a little bewildered.
Hi.
Nice to meet you, Kai.
Samara kind of waves her hands in front of her as like in denial before she just kind of relinquishes, and she gives a very strained, tired, polite smile and simply says, "Samara."
Nice to meet you, Samera. Do you guys have a place to stay?
Nope.
Are you new in town?
Homeless, actually.
Yes.
She kind of snaps her fingers, like kind of finger guns Kai, and she goes, "I got something for you. How would you
Uh-huh.
guys?" Well, she kind of looks over to Amelia and goes, "You're going to be training with me for like a week, at the very least, okay?"
Okay.
So I live in Suite 1419 in the Overlook Hotel. I can get you guys a room there if you want.
That would be amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh,
Samara gives a silent
almost
thank you
forgot.
and a nod.
this is Prize. She gestures down to Prize.
Prize looks up and goes, "You look like you suck dick for library cards." Domino just kind of stares at him in awe.
Kai's gonna kick Prize.
Not kick him hard, just like nudge him, right?
Not like punt him, but hard enough that it hurts.
He goes,
Ah, bitch, you fucker.
He's got a little bit of a sailor mouth.
Fuck you. God damn it, why'd you fucking kick me? Uncalled for. Should I tell them what you did?
Oh yeah, actually, he would have leverage here because nobody would believe fucking Lucky or Prize. I keep on calling him Lucky.
Monkey.
"Monkey." Domino goes, "It's all right. I deal with way worse from people on the street.
Internet strangers.
Yeah. Anyways, I will tell my guys to get you a room. And if you want to go with him, he can get you all settled in if you want." You point over to Samera and Kai.
Samara just gives a very quiet thank you, and bows her, and gives a little curtsy and bow of appreciation.
She nods and whispers something to one of the coordinators. He nods and then sort of gestures for you guys to follow him. He leads you all the way to the Overlook Hotel, and you guys get taken to the top floor, the penthouse suite, and your room is 1417, 2 rooms down from Domino's. And Domino looks over at Amelia and goes, "And you, we're going to be doing a lot of work for the next 6 or 7 days. So tonight, we're going to have the time of our fucking lives. You want to go to the carnival?"
Yes!
Domino drags you, or kind of grabs your arm and runs you out of the fucking concert.
I willingly run with her. I'm like,
And you guys are running over to the carnival laughing, and Domino stops by the concession stand. She orders 1 lattice cream soda, takes it, and then calls someone, and then while no one's looking, she throws the bottle away. Says, "All right, we have money now." Are you gonna question that at all or no?
Wait, what did Domino just do? I need to...
She ordered a lattice cream soda, took a picture of herself, called someone, and then when no one was looking, she threw it away. And then said, "We have money now."
oh, I get what it means now. Oh,
Okay.
did a
Get a
brand,
brand
deal.
deal.
Yeah. She says, "I get paid $20,000 every time I order one of those.
Do you even like it?
Legally, yes."
Legally, I have to say yes.
The law requires that I answer yes.
Regardless, Amelia and Domino spend... How late do you want to stay at this carnival?
Probably until the paparazzi begins flooding.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
already happened.
Oh no.
Amelia goes to she's basically falling asleep. She's like, she wants to go more, but she's like, no. So probably around 1:15, 1:30.
In the morning?
Yeah.
Alright. Domino has been chugging fucking energy drinks this whole time, so She's still brighten up. Whenever you start dozing off, she goes, okay, we can go home. Your war loot from this carnival is you have a baseball cap that says Hearthome City Carnival, no less than 3 bags of cotton candy, a giant stuffed bear that Domino won in a ring toss game.
What do you mean a giant stuffed Teddy Ursa?
Teddy Ursas are bears, yes.
Yeah,
But, I mean, Cubchoo is also a bear.
that's true.
Ironic. Yeah, she just brings home a gigantic Cubchoo plushie, just the look of Kai's face, just
You find a taxidermy Cubchoo named Misty.
Oh no!
Yeah, you get 3 bags of cotton candy, a hat that says Hearthome City Carnival, and a big stuffed teddy bear that Domino won for you in a ring toss game.
Yay!
And after you blow through $20,000, which takes a long ass time, you get back to the Overlook Hotel about 1 a.m. and you crash in your room. And before you do that, Domino says, "Come by me tomorrow morning and we'll start the training, okay?" Amelia?
I said okay.
She nods, and then I assume Kai and Samara are already asleep at this point. It's like 1 a.m.
Nah,
Yeah.
I still up.
She's too tired to be amazed by the penthouse, but once she wakes up, she's gonna be amazed by the penthouse.
Before Samara went to sleep, could she have made a cleanse tag to kind of calm her nerves?
Yeah, you
Just
can do
to
that.
do something with her hands?
Yeah, you did that.
Okay.
Where's Zach throughout all this? Is he just going to sleep over at the Institute as well?
I'm getting to you, actually. Fun fact, you should
Wait, are
mention
we
that.
in the same room, Samara and I?
Yeah.
Kai at some point during the night is gonna like passively make a reference to like how it must have been awkward to go into a church dedicated to Kitsy.
Samara would sigh. First, yes, it was rather troubling entering with Amelia. However, I gained perhaps more than I could have asked to bargain for entering.
I'm surprised that you're not surprised that I know about the thing.
Samara kind of raises her brow to Kai, and she tilts her head. Her eyes are very suspicious.
The reason that you would be uncomfortable in a church to Kitsy?
Oh, Samara's face just pales. She's just kind of staring at Kai, and her eyebrows are furrowed.
I mean, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty obvious, but she doesn't exactly go around telling people that she worships Arceus. And she just very slowly, very, very slowly just sort of tilts her head. She puts on a fake smile, but she passes it off as her just being a little confused, and she chuckles. I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Surely anyone entering such old and sacred ground, such as the first church to Kitsy, would be overwhelmed.
I wasn't. But that said, your secret's safe with me. Don't worry, I won't tell anybody. But you owe me one.
Oh, okay, I see how it's gonna be. Samara doesn't comment further. She tucks this away into her brain.
Yeah, he probably saw Samara make like a face at the whole "you owe me one" thing.
Yeah.
And his eyes kind of like he looks a little bit guilty at the fact that he was taken seriously in that, and says, "I was mostly kidding. I'm not trying to blackmail you or anything."
Samara just sighs. And she just kind of turns away as she's working on her little cleanse tag to ease her nerves, which have now just been frazzled further.
2 cleanse tags!
Ooh, cleanse tags!
I was gonna go into the other room, or just like out into the hallway, probably. Maybe find a stairwell, and he's actually gonna get out Honedge and like just rant and ramble for a while about the things that happened over the course of the day, about how Prize took his money. Other Thanks.
You rant to your Honedge, who seems bored and annoyed.
Kai definitely gets his feelings hurt a little bit, and at some point, like, throws in a passive, like, sorry, I've been focusing more on Dreepy than you recently.
Aw.
Oh.
Honedge narrows its eye at you.
At this point, Kai kind of, like, snaps out of the trance he's been in over the past couple days of, like, gotta get in good with the party, and basically convincing himself he could ever be a normal child. And is like, don't worry, I haven't forgotten why we're here.
Honedge
Aw.
nods.
And then he puts Honedge back in his Pokeball and lets out Dreepy for a while and just sits in the stairwell and pets him for a little bit.
Dreepy, I don't know if he can purr, but if he can, he does.
I thought we agreed that he could purr
For the
from the
GM,
mansion.
you decide if he purrs.
Alright, yeah, he does purr his weird-ass lizard purr. And you spend a good portion of the night petting the Dreepy and thinking about the character development you've been through for the past few sessions.
He's kind of just thinking more so about how he figured at some point he would have indoctrinated Dreepy like any other Pokemon, but now he's sitting there looking at him be Sleepy Boy and thinking he's probably better off not knowing, just treating him like a dog, basically.
Aww. Alright, you spend the night doing that. Zach,
Yo.
you were promised that you would be here only until 9 p.m. So it's 5 a.m. when Dr. Peels finally figures, well, I think we did enough for today. Oh, he's kind of tired. He goes, Mr. Garuba,
Yes, sir.
I got a message that your friends are at the Overlook Hotel. Oh my god. So, they said they're on room 1417. If you want to go there, they have a room. Apparently, one of the Pokemon contest stars paid for it.
Good. At least I can finally get some shut-eye, so we can continue tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, be back here first thing you can tomorrow.
You get an hour of sleep.
Zach, you're walking home alone.
5 in the morning.
You're walking home alone at 5 in the morning before the night is over, and it's nerve-wracking almost. You feel like you're being watched. That might just be some like security cameras or surveillance systems, or maybe even just...
Can you make sure that Doppel is out?
Yeah, you send Doppel out, and you kind of just figured, whatever, I'll just speed walk home. It can't be that bad. And you sort of lazily and tiredly walking to the Overlook Hotel, which takes you a while to find. About halfway there, you hear footsteps from behind you.
Can I glance behind me real quick?
You look behind you and you see nothing.
Oh,
You think, it must have been my imagination. I'm kind of sleep deprived after all.
must have been the wind.
You walk another block and you come into a little intersection where you have to take out your map and start looking at it again. When you don't hear anything, but all of a sudden you feel something cold and hard pressed up against your back.
Oh,
And you hear a voice, a familiar voice, a Russian voice.
oh
It
shit.
says, "This gun is loaded. Do not move. Do not make a sound. You're coming with me."
I nod nervously.
In front of you walks a Quilava with a very large scar on the right side of its body, and it looks at Doppel, and it narrows its eyes. And then Salvo puts a blindfold over your head and starts directing you away from the hotel.
Shit.
Oh no!
Ah!
Zach!
You
Now we
should
have
have.
to do a
Oh
kill.
man.
I haven't been training Moros! No!
Salvo's been training after you whooped his ass in Snowpoint Temple. He
Clearly.
remembers that. He's angry about that.
What level is everybody's best Pokemon?
I'm at 6.
I'm at
Morris
7
is
as
at
well.
6.
Wait,
Wait,
hang
no,
on.
Prize is
Apple
at
is
10,
9.
so...
Yeah, I was about to say, is nobody in like the same range? Because I got a level 10 and a level 9.
I got a level
Yeah,
9
well,
Doppel.
I haven't been focusing on training. I was gonna try to do that this session, but now we gotta go save Zach, I guess.
Yeah, Amelia hasn't really had the chance to, battle.
Oh, you've been gnomed. You've all been gnomed.
You've been gnomed!
All right. You wake up in a warehouse as the sun slowly starts to rise, and the blindfold's taken off of you, and you are greeted with Salvo levying a gun to your stomach.
Shit.
Says, "Here to explain why you're here?"
Well, I was sent here to become helping with some my friends over there.
Helping your friends or helping the Inquisition?
My friends, personally.
Then why were you in the Inquisition lab? For 17 hours.
Wouldn't you be also one to learn everything you can learn?
No. Why would I
No.
bother learning things from them?
Well, I know, some things can be useful. Then again, I'm not you.
Yeah, no, you're not me. That's why you're in that chair.
Understandable.
Kind of thinks for a second, puts the gun away. He goes, "I need your help with something.
Oh? What would that be?
Do you know a man named Paul Oblast?
Strangely no.
Very popular Pokemon contest judge. He died last night. Murdered in a museum. A museum dedicated to the fighters of Ore. It'll probably be on the news this morning. I've spoken with my contacts here. And something weird is happening. I want your help. You're a scientist. You're smart.
I'm only 23, though I have been studying a good bit all my life. 2 degrees. What's the strange phenomenon you say there is? Other than the strange phenomenon I've seen. Ugh.
I've seen odd things, but Solomon and I, he points to the Kolava.
Nice name.
Thank you. We have been planning something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's neither here nor there. I don't want you to go hungry or thirsty, so he goes into one of the crates in the warehouse and pulls out like a military ration meal ready to eat type thing.
I thought I was away from these things. Fuck.
And he throws it at you, like at your feet. He goes, "If I untie you, will you stay here? Be honest."
I mean, you're the one with the loaded gun here.
"Oh, I won't be staying here. I have things to do. I'll be back later tonight. With evidence.
Evidence of what?
That's what I need you for."
Fuck. You know, something's telling me to go, but my scientific curiosity is telling me to stay.
You use big words, smart man.
Thank you.
Tell you what. He barks an order to Solomon in a language you don't understand, and Solomon nods, and then stands by the door. He then sends out a Larvitar, and barks another order, and the Larvitar nods and stays by the door. He says, "They'll be guarding you. Make sure no one come in, make sure no one come out. I have been up all night, and I need to get some sleep. You're welcome to do the same too. If you try to leave, they will attack you. If you do not, you have nothing to worry about. There is food in that crate, there is water in that crate. If you need a bed, there's a floor."
Do I even have my Pokemon on me?
Yeah, you have Gort and Doppel,
And Snom as well, I'm hoping.
and Snom. He says, "Don't worry about your job. We'll take care of that.
He raises an eyebrow.
They won't be asking where you are. And don't worry, I won't be the one talking to them. I hate that Dr. Peels. Ugh. Regardless, you stay here. Garuba. Okay?"
Alright.
He nods. And he walks out, opens the door, closes it behind him, and you hear it lock.
Am I untied?
Yeah, after he leaves and locks the door, Solomon walks up and burns through the ropes, and then walks back to his post. And they are staring at you.
I just measly look around the room. What do I see?
A lot of crates. There's like an up walk thing where you can walk on like a little railing over here. Very high windows up on the top, and a bunch of crates with different supplies in them. Mostly just food, water, and ammunition.
Ah, shit. Can I explore the crates to see if I can find some to help out?
You find a shit ton of food packets, a bunch of bottled water, and a bunch of ammunition. Some for a shotgun, some for a pistol.
This must be Selva's hiding place then.
How'd you guess?
Well, one, I'm pretty sure since guns are banned, also ammo is banned.
You're a smart cookie, Mr. Science Man. Alright,
Have a gold sticker.
cut to the next day.
I wonder if Samera has a dream about all.
Oh yeah, does Samera have a dream? Hey Ross, does Samera have
You
a
do
dream?
not have a dream tonight. Shut the fuck up.
Aw. What, do you not have one planned? I know.
You dream about another fish. The cycle continues.
The cycle
Wonderful.
continues.
But no. So, Amelia, you wake up first. You're woken up by actually no. All three of you guys are woken up by angry knocking on your door, and you guys wake up, look around, and Prize is missing.
No.
No!
Turns out Prize saves fucking Zach.
I knew I should have locked him in his crate.
His doggy kennel. Who's opening the door?
Samera will. Samera puts on a brave face and she goes over to
I don't think that Samara should be the one to. I think Amelia would like, as soon as she did it, she'd like hop up, rush. She would probably think it was Domino. It's like, oh shoot, I can't be late to my verse.
Oh, okay.
You open the door to find an angry, fat cleaning lady holding Prize by the scruff of his neck. Prize is giggling like an idiot, and she says, "Can you please tell your Pokemon to stop pressing all the buttons in the elevator every time it goes up and down?"
Oh, that's not the worst that could have happened. Phew.
You guys are gonna be in here for 6 days.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Amelia takes Prize. I'm assuming he fights back. He's like, go
No, he's
me.
fine. You pick him up with the scruff of his neck. He just lets you. He's just laughing, and she slams the door in your face and walks away.
Well, that is certainly one way to start the day, I suppose.
They haven't found out about the other thing.
Oh no.
What did you do?
I threw a bunch of pillows in the fountain.
No.
Clog the fountain with the pillows.
Amelia's still a little bit tired. She's like, no.
Oh, don't you have to go talk to that one lady?
Yeah.
Doesn't Prize also have to go talk to that one lady?
Are you gonna ask him that?
Yeah, I could have Samara press on that. Samara looks over at Prize to his comment, and she just kind of says, "Didn't Miss Domino mention your cooperation in the training as well?"
Yeah, but I don't wanna.
No, you're going.
And you're gonna make me how?
Well, you see, again, if you're close to Domino, you can prank her. She seems like someone who would enjoy pranks.
Tell him about the possible money gains.
Oh, yes. And you might learn inside secrets about the entertainment industry, which is a very profitable business.
What, and like getting lawsuits?
No. Like,
I assure you, I've heard stories about what happens in the entertainment industry, and I don't want to be anywhere near what happens in the entertainment industry. Anyways, they have a complimentary breakfast, and I'm going to try to convince everyone that's eating there that meat is murder. So,
It's gonna be vegan! It's gonna...
He already is a vegetarian.
Oh yeah, that's true!
anyways, if you need me, then I will be in the dining room causing mischief. Goodbye.
Prize, please.
Don't you have another Pokemon too?
Yes.
The one you actually own, not me?
Yes.
Are you sure that Pokemon's even fine with you caring about me so much? Have you asked it at all? You've been kind of neglecting it for the past few days. That's not cool. That thing's been with you longer than I have, and cares about you more than I do.
I literally sleep with Louie. She literally sleeps in the bed with me.
When was the last time you actually asked Libby what she wanted to do?
Oh.
The cracks are now showing.
You always ask whatever I want to do, and it's always caused random mischief because it's funny, and I'm an asshole.
Oh no, he's self-aware.
You haven't asked that Eevee what it wants to do. I don't think any of you have asked your Pokemon what they want to do.
Not
Hey,
true.
Samera's asked
Because
Moros for his
you
opinion.
are a big responsibility, and you're really, really a big troublemaker. So,
I'm not really a big responsibility to you. All you have to do is say you don't know me.
Sagi literally gave me to you to use in contests. Well, not gave, but
Yeah, no, Gabe.
Signed, yeah.
given guardianship.
And it is my decision that I don't want to do that. I want to go into the breakfast hall, and I want to throw deviled eggs into the air conditioner.
If you cause too much mischief here, you will be kicked out, and yes, you can find other places, but you also won't be able to continue to cause trouble here.
I mean, people are stupid. I know how to break into places. Oh, I know what would be a really good idea. I should pour root beer into the humidifier. That'd be a fun one. Anyways, I'm gonna take the day off. If you need me, I will be somewhere around here, probably. I don't know. He leaves.
Yeah, no one's got a question where Zach is.
Where is that? No, he doesn't say that. He doesn't care.
Amelia's like, well, it's too early to argue with you. Fine.
Samera go over and put a hand on Amelia's shoulder.
We will talk about this later, but I need to meet with Domino. Have you guys seen Zach?
Samara kind of looks up, and she looks around the room a little, and then she sort of tilts her head. Can I make an intuition check? How strange would Samara feel about Zach's non-presence since she last saw that he was gone?
I mean, on one hand, you know he'd be at the lab. On the other hand, kind of weird that they kept him there for that long and he hasn't showed up.
Yeah. Can I roll a intuition check?
You just decide that, dude. It's your character.
Oh yeah, that's true. Samara is going to find this a little odd because even though the group has been odd and they've been strung around, generally Zach is pretty consistent with coming back to places, especially after he says that he will or that he'll meet up with people.
He's the only one who hasn't abandoned
He's
the
just
party.
like Kai, always around, never gone for prolonged periods of time without explanation.
Exactly. Yeah, Samara's going to nod along with Amelia's observation, and she's just going to quietly say, "It is a touch odd that he didn't return. It would be rather taxing for them to keep him at the Inquisition's building for so long."
I need to go and meet up with Domino, but
Of
can you
course.
guys go over to the laboratory and see if he just got stuck there for a while?
Samara looks over at Kai warily, and then she looks back at Amelia and she nods her head. Of course, we wouldn't want him to be lost in such a large city.
I'm assuming that since I came home like so late, well, I guess they was knocking, but it's probably pretty late in the morning. She looks at the clock and she's like, "Oh shoot, I really gotta run. See you."
You worry about your meeting with Miss Domino. We will attend to Zach.
I really hope Prize doesn't get into too much trouble. She runs off and
So, Amelia, you head over to Domino's room, 2 rooms over, and you knock on the door. And Domino kind of creaks it open a little bit, and she still looks like she hasn't fully woken up yet. And she goes, "Hey, you can come in. I need you to be really quiet, okay? My boyfriend's sleeping in the other room."
Oh no.
okay.
And she opens the door and says, "All right, come on. Did you bring Prize?"
He kind of refused to come.
What? Why?
I tried. Honestly, sometimes it's really hard to understand what is going on through his mind.
Oh, well, we have a contest later today. I've been informed via email about what the plan is. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that at the end of the week, there's going to be a gigantic concert and a gigantic festival for Kidsmas. and whoever accrues the most points in these next 3 Junior League Pokemon contests will get to perform in front of an international audience on Kitsmas. And I'm thinking we have a pretty good shot at doing that. So I'm going to write us a song to sing whenever we win, because we're going to win. Okay?
She starts yelling at us, and she's like, yes.
You can't yell. The boyfriend's in the other room.
Yeah, she starts yelling, and she's like, oh wait, I need to be quiet. Yes.
She kind of gives a thumbs up. She goes, "You drink coffee?"
I'm more of a tea person.
Okay, I can brew some of that. My boyfriend loves tea, so I have some. She brews a pot of coffee and makes a cup of tea for you. And she goes to another room, changes out of her pajamas basically into her actual outfit. And she goes, "Okay, first things first. Do you have an outfit of your own?"
Yes, but it's actually back in Snow Point. But I do have the designs on my phone.
It would take a while to get it tailored. I can just give you one of my old ones if you want.
Oh, thank you. I'll try to see if my dad can express ship it over here for the final day. I've worked really hard on it.
Do you have a tailor at all?
No, I actually made it myself.
Oh, so you're your own tailor. You can do that, but it's generally better to have someone that can take that burden off you, since practicing and rehearsing is such an arduous task.
Understand.
I know a few around Hearthome, but they're kind of pricey, and they're probably not going to take you until you start winning some contests. Anyways, let's get down to business. You and Domino spend the better part of the morning and afternoon essentially going over Pokemon contest rules. Kai and Samera,
Hello.
Hey.
you guys are heading down the elevator. You notice that all the buttons on the elevator are pressed, so it's taking a long time to actually go from floor to floor.
Damn it.
And you guys eventually make it all the way down to the lobby, where you see Prize being picked up by a security guy and being removed from the dining hall. And he's protesting and shouting. There's also a bunch of people gathered around a TV, and it looks like they're watching the news. There's a lot more people than would usually be around that.
Samara is curious, and she kind of makes a little notion towards Kai, towards the television, to see if he wants to see what's happening, since there is so much commotion around it.
Guy just kind of shrugs and nods.
You guys walk up, and it is a news report. The headline is, "Local man found dead in the Museum of Ore."
Does it say the man's name? Or show a picture of him?
Eventually it does. His name is Paul Oblast. He was a respected contest judge and author. He wrote a bunch of books. The killer has not been found. It appears he died late at night. And the Inquisition has made a statement which essentially boils down to, well, shit, we should probably investigate this, and we're going to send someone to do that. And if you have any information, to call this number on the screen.
Okay.
And then they're just sort of talking about boring shit about the murder.
It would seem that not all is pleasant within the city. Do you think this could deal with Zach's sudden disappearance?
I don't think so. That seems a little bit too coincidental. Maybe, but I don't think anything bad happened to him. He's probably just didn't know where we were. I mean, think about it. How would he have found us? We didn't tell him we were going to a hotel.
We were offered residence by a celebrity. If I recall, Amelia provided Zach's contact information directly. Surely she would have sent notice as to where we were staying.
I guess you're right.
It seems insane to ask a man to stay overnight at a science building.
I guess maybe we could split up and look for him. I could go look in some alleyways and stuff. Make sure he didn't get mugged or something. You could look in some major locations.
Samara's hesitant at this idea. The last time she split up... Well, actually, she can't remember a time when the group really split up. except for when she was taken by the Inquisition members and put into an investigation situation. She's a little hesitant about it, but she ultimately agrees because the city's too large for them to try and cover any ground in a reasonable amount of time together. She just nods her head to Kai and very timidly says, "Do you have any means of direct communication? I don't possess a cell phone of any kind. How will we know if one of us finds him?"
To be completely honest, I don't have a cell phone either, or really any means of communicating. Didn't grow up in a spot where I had access to that, so...
Samera thinks for a moment.
Ah, you have Dreepy, correct? They're a ghost-type Pokemon. Surely they could overlook the city faster than we could to find one another and deliver messages.
That's true. Andy can go through walls. He's very fast. I send out Dreepy.
Kai chucks him to.
Shucks him! Go find Samera!
Yeah, just throws him like a football into the air as it just flies off, breaking the sound barrier.
Kai sends out Dreepy and says, "Dreepy, do you think you could find Samera if we were to split up and then I sent you to go find her?"
He nods.
Okay.
Samera smiles at the Dreepy. Samera turns back to Kai.
So we have established a means for communication. Now we just need to figure out where Zack may have been. He must have been on one of the main routes from the research center. He shouldn't have strayed too far.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll scour the main roadways if you would take to the back paths and corridors along the streets.
Yeah, that is smart. I agree. Okay,
Okay, they have a plan.
let's go. We go.
And Samera also has Moros, and Moros can track.
Alright.
He can.
Oh, he can.
Oh!
Does she have anything? Oh, wait, maybe the sign. Okay.
Kai, you're walking down. Roll a perception check.
You got it. I got a 10.
You like sort of skim through the alleyways, and eventually you're kind of walking around, not really finding much. But you do come across Maximin's Bakery in big letters.
Kai becomes what we in the business call incredibly sweaty. Okay, he goes in, stern-faced.
You go in to find a bakery. And you see a sort of older, like mid-50s, happy, fat guy. Looks like he is at like an oven, and he looks around and he goes, "Hello, welcome to the bakery."
Is your name Maximus or Maximin? Sorry.
Yes, my name is Maximin. He gestures to his like name tag.
Is there anybody else in this bakery?
No, there is not. It is just him.
Kai pulls his Pokeball up containing Honedge and releases Honedge into his right hand.
What the hell is Kai doing?
Maximin, he kind of stares for a second, and he goes, is there a problem?"
Kai extends his arm out, holding Honedge forward. He is like visibly shaking, heart pounding, and he says, "I'm sorry. It's nothing personal."
Maximin grabs a Pokeball and throws out his own Pokemon. It is a Torkoal. He goes, "You can have all the money in the register. Just don't hurt me. I have a son. He is very sick. You can have the money. Just please don't hurt me. He has no one to take care of him."
Kai like visibly winces at the comment about the son, and he almost asks the guy what he did to like spark this, but then he realizes the guy probably might not even know, and then he's going to start a Pokemon battle with this Torkoal.
Torkoal's level 20.
No, it's
That's
not.
a fire against
No.
the Seal type. Ooh.
Ooh.
I think that he's going to switch. Actually, yeah, he doesn't have to follow rules. He's going to wield Honedge, and he's going to send out Dreepy and fight with both of them at once.
Okay. You send out Dreepy, and Dreepy looks
Aragon.
over to
I need to start remembering.
You send out Aragon, and Aragon looks to see you holding a Honedge, and it's like sort of cornering this cowering baker with a Torkoal. And he kind of looks at you
Targeting the
confused.
Torkoal right now.
Yeah, he looks at you confused.
Kai just looks over and says, "I'll explain later, but we have to beat this Torkoal right now."
Dreepy kind of furrows his brow and turns to face the Torkoal.
Alright.
Alright, what's everyone's speeds? I'm going to assume that you guys go faster than the Torkoal because he's a fucking turtle.
Aragon has a speed of 10, and Honedge has a speed of 2.
Also, what happened to your character not going like, yeah, he shouldn't know any of this, then suddenly, boom.
I think that probably was more just a panic move on Kai's part, and then subsequently he's going to use Dreepy for the battle against the Torkoal, but put him back in the Pokeball afterwards when he has to finish the job.
Alright,
Understandable.
Honedge's speed is 2.
Yeah, Honedge's speed is 2, so he's probably slower than the Torkoal.
Alright, I'm going to say that you go on the Honedge's turn as well if you're going to be using him as a weapon.
Okay. Well, in that case, my speed is 7. Can we average the two?
I'll say that you can go on your speed, and then instead if you're wielding it, that makes more sense. First up is Aragon.
Aragon is going to use Bite.
Alright,
So what do I roll for that?
so roll a d20.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, you hit.
Also 15 plus Bite flinches. So
Noted. Alright, so now what's the damage base?
2d6 plus 8.
Yep, so roll that, and then add your attack.
Be 27 points of damage. Or no, 28 points of damage. But
You bite the Torkoal, and it screams in pain.
I am not trying to kill the Torkoal. I should make that clear. Just KO
Okay.
it.
Okay. So, your turn. I'm going to classify this Honedge as a small melee weapon.
Yes.
So it means that basically you can use like I'll just send you this move that you can use. It's the generic sword move, basically,
Gotcha.
just for expediency's sake. And then you add 1 to the damage base for using your Honedge. So roll to attack.
Okay. So. And do I add my attack, I'm assuming, instead of my Honed?
Yeah, no, you add your attack.
Okay, I got a 19.
A hit?
Yes.
Yeah, you hit. Roll for damage. Remember, it's +1.
2d6 plus 11?
No, it'd be 2d8 plus 10. It's 1 damage base higher.
Oh, okay. 2d8 plus. Okay. And then I add my attack, which is going to make it 37 points of damage.
You stab your Honedge into the Torkoal and you crack its shell, and the Torkoal yells.
This is uncomfy.
It is still standing. The Torkoal will use Ember on you, Kai.
What about the flinch?
Oh right, it's flinched. It doesn't move. It's just sitting there like wincing in pain. Aragon's turn.
Aragon's going to use Infestation.
Okay.
So let me roll the hit.
Jeez, you're really making this Torkoal in pain, huh?
I got a 5. The AC for Infestation is 4. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And then does 1d8 plus 6 plus his special attack. So it's going to deal 19 points of damage, and it puts the target in a vortex. I don't know what that means, but that's what it says.
They lose a certain amount of health per turn.
Okay.
It's like rapper fire spin.
Yeah, your turn, by the way.
Alright. After I do the vortex and how much damage did I say I did again?
19.
Go roll to hit.
18.
That hits. Roll 2d8 plus 10.
Right. 33.
You bring up your Honedge and you smash it down on the Torkoal again, and the Torkoal falls, knocked out. Maximin is
pleading and begging, like you can have anything you want. Please, just don't hurt me. Leave me alone. I have a son. He's very sick.
I put Aragon back in his Pokeball.
By the way, both of those Pokemon gained 7 experience.
God, that is dark. Okay.
Wait, do humans get experience?
They do.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
I put Aragon back in his Pokeball, and I walk up to the guy and point the sword down at him. Guy is shaking even more than he was before, and he just gives up on his logic behind what he thought of it before and says, "What did you do to upset them?"
Upset who? I don't upset anybody. I work here 5 days a week for the past 30 years. It's a family business. My father he gave me this. I not upset anybody. I pay my taxes. I don't have no loans.
What about the distortion world?
The what?
Nothing?
I don't know what you're talking about. I go to church. I have a family.
You didn't make any kind of deals to get anybody killed?
A deal with the who? Deals with the who?
Did you avoid death in some way?
I hope I can now.
Oh god.
I think he's innocent.
There's gotta be... Just give me a reason not to feel bad about this. Kai, like, kicks something.
He like tears are streaming down his face. And he goes, "It is $20,000 in the safe. You can have it. Please leave me alone. I don't tell anyone. I promise. Please just leave me alone."
Kai lifts the sword above his head, and then he just drops his arms down, and he looks at Honedge, and he's like, I can't do it.
Honedge narrows his eye at you, and then like kind of gestures. Like you feel the sword kind of tug a little bit towards the guy, not to like force you to do anything, but like, come on, man, come on. Dreepy actually comes out of the Pokeball at this point.
Wait, what? How do you get out of that?
Yeah, Pokemon can do that. Happens all the
What?
time in the
Pokemon
anime.
can just come out of their Pokeball on their own accord.
And
I didn't know that.
the Dreepy floats in front of your face, and he has very wide, sort of desperate eyes, and he just starts shaking his head no.
It's the devil and the angel on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
The Dreepy looks back at the guy who is like, it looks like he's praying.
This is a thing that I have not said before. It's something I came up with like a little bit after the first session and just didn't really make vocal, but it's going to be really confusing if I don't explain this. Honedge actually did have a nickname, but Kai never really uses it because he gave it to him when he first got Honedge when he was little, and he's embarrassed by it. He named him Honey, just Honedge with a Y instead of the DGE part.
Instead of the Dudge.
Yeah,
So it's like honey.
It's basically, it's
Honey.
spelled honey, but it's pronounced honey.
Aww.
Aw.
Well, you're just as bad at naming things as Amelia.
But yeah, it's Kai at this point, like, slips up because he's just so desperate and frantic at this point. He looks at Honedge and he says, "Honey, I can't do this."
The Honedge releases itself from your grip and turns to face Maximin.
I try to retract him to his Pokeball.
You press the button on the Pokeball, and the Honedge gets recalled back into the Pokeball.
Oh.
And Dreepy is left just shaking, floating in the air. He like looks at Maximin, and he like looks at Kai. Maximin is not even looking. He's just praying. He's just like on his fucking knees praying, like shaking.
Tell him to like get out of town or something.
Kai takes gestures for Dreepy to come back over, and he looks at Maximin and he says, "Don't tell anyone about this. If I hear that you gave my name away, I'll come back and finish the job."
I don't even know your name. I promise. I don't tell anyone. I don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone anything about me.
Yes. And this never happened. This never happened. I delete security footage. This never happened. I promise.
And buy yourself a weapon. I'm not going to be the last person they send.
What? Who is
There's
it they?
people after you.
Who is it they?
I can't tell you that out of fear of my punishment being even worse than it's already going to be.
Okay. I get the gun punishment. I get the gun punishment.
Kai nods and then just leaves.
All right.
Oh, wonderful.
Kai is going to, since I have to go, Kai is gonna, he's just got to get out of town. He makes his way back over to the hotel room and leaves a note this time saying, like, I'm sorry, everybody. I've gotten wrapped up in some serious stuff. I can't tell you where I'm going because I'm definitely being followed. I'll try to meet back up with you as soon as I can.
And then you leave. Okay. Samera,
Hello.
roll perception check.
Rolling perception check. That's a 4d6, right?
Yeah.
Samera rolls a 14.
You're walking through the roads. Zach! No luck. You search for the better part of the day when, near the evening, you find in an alleyway, you hear some movement. And you have Moros and you run inside and you see on a little cardboard box eating a scrap of food, a Rockruff who looks up at you and starts growling.
Oh, puppy!
It's so fluffy I could die.
It's a dog, but it doesn't speak like Prize does.
Oh my god, this is so much better! Samara kind of looks at the Rockruff and she tilts her head because she was really, really worried it was going to be something a lot bigger. She kind of looks left and right, looks back to the entrance of the alleyway, turns back to it, looks down at Moros, and then back at the little Rockruff. And then she kind of gets down on her, she isn't on her hands and knees because she doesn't want to touch the dirty ground to get her dress all done. But she's like, you know when people like squat down but they're balancing on their heels?
Yeah.
She's doing that. She's doing that to the Rockruff, and she's just kind of looking at it and tilting her head, and she just kind of goes, You seem far from any kind of home that you could come from. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
It sort of narrows its eyes at you and kind of backs up into the corner and like looks around and then barks.
Oh. Samara kind of frowns at how scared the Rockruff is. Can she see any like indication if he's like owned by anyone on him? Or them or whatever?
You see no collar,
Okay.
and this Rockruff looks pretty like dirty.
Did Samara have any food in her inventory?
She does. I was actually going to get to that. Samara kind of frowns at the little Rockruff. She looks in her pockets and she finds that she still has some baby food and she has some bait. And she decides that she's going to take some of the baby food and the honey and she's going to set it out down on the ground for the Rockruff. And she's not going to stay right there next to it. She's going to stand up, call Moros to her, and she's going to walk back about 10 feet away from where she set up the food, and then just get back down in her little crouched position again, and just kind of watch. And she's still smiling at the little Pokemon, since this is the most normal thing that's happened so far this week.
You unscrew the cap on the baby food and you like sort of slide it over to the Rockruff.
And honey.
Yeah, and the honey. And the Rockruff kind of jumps back, then kind of raises a paw, dips the paw into the honey, and like shakes it off. Sniffs the honey, looks up at Samara, looks down, sniffs the baby food, looks up at Samara, and then very slowly starts eating the baby food. And then when Samara doesn't object, he just like wolfs it all down, and then does the same to the honey. And he kind of, he's not growling anymore, but he looks sus.
Right. The Rockruff, when the Rockruff is sus.
You should name him sus.
No, I'm not naming him sus. I'm not naming him sus. I have so many names that I'm going to give to Pokemon, okay? Samera kind of tilts her head, and she looks back in her bag. She's trying to find more food that she can offer it. And she pulls out a candy bar. She doesn't want to use too much, and she also pulls out one of the bottles of enriched water that she has. And she
Amelia
just kind
for
of...
the win!
I know, Amelia for the win, giving Samera so many bottles of water. Samera kind of... She doesn't have a plate or anything that she can pour any of this on, so what she does instead is that she very, very slowly starts to approach the Rockruff. She puts her hands out to show that she's not going to mean any harm. She very slowly approaches, takes the little, I'm assuming that the baby food jar is licked clean.
Yeah, pretty much.
And she takes the empty baby food jar and she just pours the enriched water into it to act as a little bowl. And then she sets it back down, and then she unwraps one of the candy bars and sets it back down as well. And then she backs back up, not as far back, maybe about 5 feet this time. And she just keeps, like, observing. She very, very gently says, "You must be rather hungry. Hopefully this can fill you more than rotten pizza."
The boy, he drink the water, he thirsty, he eat the candy bar, he hungry.
Mhm.
He having a good time. The Rockruff kind of takes a few steps forward and starts sniffing Samara's hand.
Samera doesn't, like, move her hand. She knows that, at least, like, if she's remembering how she met Moros initially. Moros did a similar thing where she knows that she just has to allow the Pokemon to warm up to her. And she doesn't want to show any signs that she's afraid of it per se, but she doesn't want to make any signs of, like, that she's a foe. So she lets the Rockruff sniff her hand, and then she very slowly turns it around to her palm, and she holds it out. She doesn't have any food in it, sadly. She's considering pulling out some of a berry or two, but she just wants to see what the Rockruff will do first.
The Rockruff looks up at you suspiciously, sniffs your hand, and he places his head in your hands.
Oh, this is the emotional support animal. This is
puppy.
emotional support animal too. Puppy. Samera is completely taken with this little dog.
Samara's gonna become a dog trainer.
She loves canine Pokemon. Samera just very, very, very slowly, very gently, she scratches behind the Rockruff's ears. She doesn't, like, press too hard. She's just kind of, like, giving him a little scratch behind the ear. She is noticing how extremely dirty he is, though, and she kind of frowns at that. And she very quietly says, "Poor thing. Left out in the dirt for so long. I don't even know what you are yet. At least you're nice enough to let me care to you for a moment."
For all intents and purposes, this Rockruff will follow you around until you tell him not to.
Oh, wonderful.
Catch
Cool.
the puppy.
Well, she doesn't want to catch Okay, so for Samara to catch the dog, she's going to propose becoming an Arceus to it! Oh!
Well, you can just pull essentially a fucking doppel.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's true.
convert.
So I'm going to say that as Samara, like, slowly stands up, she is frowning because she's like, I have to continue looking for Zach, and she starts to walk out of the alleyway. She calls Moros to her, and she looks back at the little Rockruff puppy, and she smiles, and she sort of waves goodbye, and she gives a very apologetic smile because she feels bad about leaving the pup, but there's a lot more pressing matters that she has to get to, and she's already wasted so much time, and she hasn't heard back from Kai, so she starts to walk back towards the main roads.
Pup follows you home. I love that trope.
Oh, I love the dog follows you home thing. God, I'm a sucker for that.
You spend the better part of a day looking for Zach, but you don't find anything. Eventually, you decide to head back to the Overlook Hotel, and where you find Kai's note. You get back right as Amelia and Domino are getting ready to leave and go to the contest hall to have the first contest. Amelia, do you ever look around Domino's house or not? Or do you just stay with her?
I'd probably just stay with her. Do like I catch Samara as we're leaving, or...
Yeah, you catch up with Samara as you are leaving.
Oh, it looks like you have a new friend.
New friend? Samara looks down, she sees the little Rockruff, and she just kind of goes, "Oh, I
wasn't expecting him to follow me home all the way. She just kind of looks down at the rock ruff and she tilts her head. She kind of crouches back down to him. She offers her hand again.
He places his head in it.
Oh, okay.
He seems to want to be your Pokemon. I think you should give him a little bit of a bath. I have my grooming kit in the hotel room. You can borrow it. Just make sure to go with the way the hair naturally goes.
Samera kind of looks at Amelia. She's a little puzzled, and she looks back down at the dog, little rock ruff, and she kind of nods. But then she immediately remembers why she's back so early, and she just kind of goes, the hunt for Zach was unsuccessful.
Oh,
And it would seem that Kai has left us once again. And she, pulls the note up that she found from Kai that was left in the hotel room, and she hands it to Amelia to read.
Amelia reads it over and she's like, "Oh no, I'm worried about him. I mean, this is the first time he's left a note, which means it must be big trouble. Have you gotten the police involved yet?"
Samera looks down guiltily, and she very quietly goes, No, I haven't had any means with which to contact the police, and I'm not certain we want to drag the Inquisition into matters.
I don't know. Like, what if he was... What if... Oh, no, that's impossible. What's Salvo? No, that's impossible. Like, why would he...
Samera kind of switches to the mention of Salvo.
Whenever you say the word salvo, you notice Domino kind of looks over at you, puzzled.
Huh? Do you know of him?
Yeah?
Samera kind of stares at Domino.
Would you care to elaborate on that point, Miss Domino?
He's my boyfriend.
I knew it! I knew it! I had a feeling! I was like, Ross isn't gonna introduce Salvo for no reason. He's gotta be tied back to Domino or something. There's no reason why he wouldn't name drop her boyfriend's name while they're in the apartment. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Thank you. I hate you so much.
She goes, is there a problem?
Salvo attempted to murder us.
Really?
Yes.
When was this?
Time has begun to blend together, even though it has only been a few short weeks. Upon Amelia, Zach, Kai, and I's first meeting in Snowpoint, our first expedition, he was in Regigigas's tomb within Snowpoint Temple, and he was not there without collateral damage following him.
He was the first dead body I've ever seen.
Domino gets up in Samara's face and says, you're full of shit. You know that? And I don't like you slandering his name.
I beg your pardon?
You're full of shit. That's what I'm saying. Come on, Amelia. We need to go to the contest hall.
No, you must understand.
She begins walking
We
away.
tell the truth. We tell the truth. We speak the truth. So help me.
She's not listening to you.
Amelia follows, like, obediently, not really saying anything, kind of just in shock.
Domino and Amelia leave Samara in the hallway. Samara just kind of watches them walk away before Samara hears, wow, cat fight.
Samara turns around and she is gritting her teeth.
You see Prize pouring root beer on the floor.
Oh,
He has a giant case of root beer that he's pulling around with a rope.
of course he is.
He goes, I knew she was a bitch.
Tell him he's an Aurelianist. That'll really get him going.
Unless she's one as well.
He walks over to the railing, like overlooking the middle of the thing, and just starts pouring out root beer over the railing onto the floor from 14 stories
Oh
up.
my god. Samara sighs and she pinches the bridge of her nose, and she just looks at Prize, and she says, "How much of our conversation did you overhear?"
All of it.
Do you believe our claims, at least?
I don't know who Salvo is. All I know is that this root beer officially cost 500 Pokemon dollars, but I stole it for free. He pours out another one.
Salvo is an Aurelianist.
Okay, we're killing him. Where is he?
Samara just kind of looks at.
No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to the room. He walks over to Domino's room.
Wait, we cannot be brash in our actions right now.
He slams his head to the door, and it doesn't open. He does it again. It doesn't open. He does it again. It doesn't open. He does it again, and the door fucking opens. And he walks in dazed. He goes, "All right, motherfucker, where are you? Come on, you
Samara
guys get a piece of
chases after
prize."
Prize. What? Where have I seen this before? Samara chases after Prize. Samara chases after Prize, and she's bumbling and she's mumbling, and Moros and the Rockruff are, I'm assuming, they're still following her.
Yeah.
She runs in and she's looking at Prize, and she just starts saying, "Wait, we must approach this logically. We can't just break into the room."
You're right. We have to approach it logically. I am going to go set off the fire alarms, which will make him run out.
How are we to know he's even in the building?
He shrugs. I don't know. I also kind of just want to set off the fire alarms.
No.
What?
There must be some easier way. He wouldn't make himself known so soon. Amelia, and Zach, and
I mean, he didn't make himself known. His girlfriend did. That's why you want a lesson from old Prize. Don't date. Women are nothing but evil. Oh, sorry about that, Samera.
Wait. Bryce, how well can you track things?
Oh, so because I'm a dog-like Pokemon, you think I can track things. You didn't ask this of the two tracking Pokemon you actually own.
I was getting to that.
You're a racist.
No, I was going to propose that perhaps it would be easiest for us to locate Zach and Salvo at once by using all three of your capabilities.
Fuck do you mean at once? How do you even know they're together? If what you're saying is true, he's probably running from the Inquisition. I've run from the Inquisition too. And I don't want to be anywhere near anyone else who's running from the Inquisition. I'm with you guys because I'm told to. And it's not my choice. What I think we should do is sit in this room and wait for Salvo to come back, and then we break his legs.
He carries a shotgun with him.
Oh, okay, I'm not going to go
armory
anywhere
with
near
his
him. He will win any fight. I'm going to go back to pouring root beer down the fucking drains. He walks out.
Samara is having a bad time right now. Samara rubs her face and she looks back at Moros and the Rockruff, and she sighs and she calls back to Prize.
Wait, there aren't too many alternatives that we have left.
I have a plan.
Which would be?
He picks up a root beer and throws the whole bottle over the edge this time.
Oh my god.
That was my plan. I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye. You walk back to the room.
Wait.
Oh god.
Samara left alone to save Zach, take down Salvo.
If you didn't tell Price Salvo had a gun, he would have totally been down to help you. That was your mistake.
That's your mistake.
Samara sighs and she goes back to the room. She has to reason with Prize. She knows that Moros is strong, but if Salvo's been training, like that's the whole thing. Like her thing is trying to think of this. She goes back to the room, she knocks on the door, and she lets herself in, and she just very quietly goes,
Please, I cannot approach him alone.
You're not gonna be alone. You have Rock Dog and Dark Dog.
That's not the point. If I'm to tell you something, would you keep it a secret?
Probably not, but go ahead.
I have a proposition. Even if we do not find Salvo, we need to find Zach. He is our only current ties to Inquisition compromise in situations. It would be easier having him talk than either me or Amelia on the subject of the Inquisition with Nick's sudden departure.
You don't understand, Prize. We need Nick here to talk to the Inquisition.
Zach, we need Zach here to talk.
Or we need Zach here to talk to the Inquisition. Wait, why are you walking away? Prize goes, listen, I'm gonna tell you what my mother told me. Get out of this fucking room, that's not my problem. Well, she followed it up with, you fucking disappointment, but... anyways, here, you want my thing? Here's what I think we should do, right? Obviously, well, okay, let's assume that your Zach friend guy got kidnapped by Salvo, or probably murdered by Salvo. If he's prone to murdering people, then Zach's probably dead. Anyways, what I think we should do is maybe do a hostage negotiation. Maybe we kidnap Domino and say, hey, do you want your girlfriend back? Or we'll cut off her head. Give us Zach. I used to be a hostage negotiator.
I don't want to ruin Amelia's chances with Domino's assistance, though.
What if we put on disguises? What if we're like the head chopping gang? The new gang in Hearthome?
I don't know.
Well, I'm a lot of ideas. And also, I don't know why you're coming to me about this. I don't know who Salvo is, and honestly speaking, Amelia just kind of ditched you for Domino, which is kind of cold. She also ditched me, although I kind of wanted her to. So, here, I'll tell you what. You seem in a state of hysteria right now, so what if we try to go find him in the street, and I'll go with you? Okay?
Would you?
Fine.
I suppose I should offer some knowledge to serve as a wager of payment between us.
You don't need to pay me.
Oh,
Let's just go.
alright.
The sooner we get this done, the sooner I can go back to pouring red food coloring in the waffle batter.
Love it. Wait, hold on. Before they leave, Samera turns to the little rock that's been following her around, and she kneels down. She's still very stressed, but she very quietly talks to him.
If you are to continue following me, I should warn that it would seem there is conflict in the near future. Do you truly wish to aid me in my woes?
The Rockruff starts wagging his tail and hopping up and down.
Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him.
He is your valiant guardian.
Oh, you did it. You used the words. You used the language that I like to hear. I like your funny words, Magic Man.
He is the anti-prize.
The anti-prize. Wonderful. Samara smiles so wide at the Rockruff. She takes out one of the Pokeballs that she has in her bag, and she lightly presses it against the Rockruff's head, almost like a knighting thing. She presses it to the Rockruff's head, and as she's smiling, I'm assuming that the Rockruff captures without much struggle. Okay, and she immediately sends the Rockruff back out, and she bows to him a little, and then she says,
"Then upon this day may it be known that beneath the Father's guiding light, your name shall be Sisyphus, guardian of the Erebellin pilgrimage."
You hear Prize go,
Ha! She called you sissy.
"Oh
to
my
which
god!"
Sisyphus immediately starts barking, charges Prize, and tackles him to the ground, and they start having a dogfight.
Oh my god, no! Samara runs over and tries to pull Sisyphus off. She's not scolding him or anything, but she does look a little disappointed.
It's like, we don't do that.
We don't do-
nodding.
Yeah,
her head
she just
yes,
quietly
and being
goes,
like, "Boy."
We can't attack him, he's helping us, please.
Prize stands up and goes,
Ah! Fucking animal. God, if he's gonna be working with us, you keep him in the fucking Pokeball, or you stop him from fucking doing that. Anyways, let's go. I don't want to do this.
and Prize leaves.
Okay. Samara follows immediately after. She keeps Sisyphus out of the Pokeball, and she keeps Moros out of the Pokeball, and she very, very quickly walks pace to catch up with Prize.
You guys get on the elevator. It takes a long time because once again, Prize
Oh my
presses
god! Buttons! I hate it! The buttons! Oh wait! Hold on, real quick.
What?
Yeah, while that's happening, Samara attaches a cleanse tag to Sisyphus.
Okay. Zach.
Yeah.
Got to get back to the Zach. He is in a warehouse.
Help.
Ow.
You've been sitting there for the better part of a fucking day, sort of idly killing time, when the doors open again. And in comes your favorite fucking Rooski with his dumb fucking hat.
Stupid hat.
And he says, "Okay, how are you holding up, Science Man?"
The food sucks, but I'm living.
This is the first time you actually see Salvo laugh. He kind of chuckles at that. He goes, "Alright. I have had to be very busy today to get all this information." But he pulls out a manila folder and he puts it down in front of you on one of the crates. "You know about Mr. Paulo Blast being murdered yesterday?"
Yep, you told me all about it.
Well, I managed to get to crime scene before other investigator. Because I have someone I know in this town who's very popular.
Are they a contest star?
They may or may not be a contest star. But, regardless, the Inquisition will tell you this case is solved. It is not solved. It is still open. And there are private investigators looking at it. She has tasked me with finding this case and solving it. That way she can take the credit. So,
She, huh?
yes. What of it?
Yeah, just go on. As he takes a sip of water.
He plops them in a folder on the thing, and you open it up. There's a file on Paul Oblast. He is a contest judge, an author. He was 53. He was like a high society type guy, quite wealthy, had no living children. Picture of the crime scene, a detailed event of what happened after the body was found, and on the last page, a string of letters and numbers. He goes, "He wrote this in a notebook that was on him. It's believed he wrote it on the night of the murder. I am not sure what it says or what it is. I think it is some sort of mathematical formula. What about you, Science Man?"
Well, this is definitely a cipher of some sort.
You think?
Well, it looks like some sort of code. I could cipher it, but it'd take me a whole minute.
You know what type of cipher?
Not exactly. That's what will take a minute. Then when I find out the cipher, it'll probably be done and done. Then again, probably the same situation for you.
Funny you should mention it. Paul Oblast was author. He writes many books. One book he wrote, he reaches into his jacket and pulls it out, is called Letters and Numbers by Paul Oblast. Hands it to you.
I take the book. Alright.
And you and Salvo work on decoding this. Meanwhile, cut over to Amelia and Domino. I told you guys you'd like this.
The whole time over there.
Domino is ranting the whole walk over. Of like, who does that fucking bitch think she is telling me that Salvo needlessly murdered someone? That's completely fucking ridiculous. That fucking stupid bitch. She's just like ranting the whole way there. Amelia's not saying anything?
Nope, she's basically going through like a mini panic attack right now because that's like basically her into contesting is dating the person who made the first body she saw, and also has already traumatized her once, and now she's like very torn. And she knows that if she says anything, it'll just cause more arguments, so she's just staying silent.
Domino says, "Do you know what Salvo's doing here?
No.
There was a murder yesterday, and it's still unsolved, and I'm having Salvo investigate it."
Oh, How long have you known him?
I think about 2 years now. He's a really sweet guy.
Wow. It must be awfully hard because you must be busy with contests and concerts all the time.
I've been busy like that for a while, but he's still supportive of me. He's the head of security. Officially for me, but he also tends to be the head of security wherever I stay, so he actually works at that hotel. He's the head of security. He works night shifts.
That's interesting.
He's, between you and me, he's been talking a lot about Prize, how annoying he is, and how he's considering evicting Prize and throwing him out of the hotel, but I keep convincing him not to, because I know that's your Pokemon.
Thank you.
I know you need him to do the Kanto stuff.
You see, he lived with the Inquisition, and he's a big troublemaker.
I can tell.
I think he may have developed that because he wanted to get attention, and old habits are hard to break.
Can you keep a secret, Amelia?
Yes.
I don't like the Inquisition.
Oh. To be honest, I'm not that fond of them either.
The Inquisition is a horrible, rotten institution that needs to burn. They've done nothing for this country but ruin it, and completely annihilate any sense of national identity that this country had in the first place. They're evil. All of them. Every single Inquisition member is brutally evil, and Salvo thinks the same way.
I can understand where you're coming from. One thing I really hate them for is the loss of some of the greatest people in our time. Cynthia, Fantina, the Elite Four themselves.
Domino goes, "Can I let you on another secret?
Yes.
I'm Cynthia's niece. The Inquisition doesn't know that."
Wow. That's amazing.
She winks, and she goes, "If you tell anyone, then I will make sure you never work in this town again." She kind of smile, like does like a cheery little smile and a wink. You don't know if she's joking or not.
Amelia's like, cross my heart, hope to die.
She goes, "Just be wary of that nun girl, because she's weird, and I think she's trying to give you bad information that Salvo killed someone, and I wouldn't listen to her at all." How long have you known her?
I only met her like a week ago. We got grouped together for an expedition in Snow Point City.
By who?
Caduceus.
Caduceus, the gym leader?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't trust him. I've heard stories of the Inquisition planting people to meet persons of interest to try to get them to spill information on them so they could arrest them or charge them for heresy. And I'm not saying that Samera could be a spy for the Inquisition, posing as some weird foreign nun lady, but I'd keep an eye on her.
I think you're onto something there.
I have a pretty good eye for that type of thing. But anybody who behaves that way, and talks that way, and pretends to know so little about this country despite the fact that they live here, is kind of suspicious to me.
I can understand where you get that impression, but in the short time I've known her, I've been through many things with her. I do not think that she is a bad person. I think she is just it's a culture shock, I think. I've been with her for very vulnerable moments. I cannot think that all of them were false.
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? She's definitely weird, and I wouldn't trust her. But whenever Salvo finishes this case, then it will finally clear his name, as well as help elevate my popularity. And eventually, if we can solve this case before the gym leader, then maybe people will start recognizing that the gym leader is also working with the Inquisition and start to see my side of things. Anyways, let's get you ready for the contest. We're going to do the contest after a quick thing with Samera. Okay, Samera.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting pretty late. You and Prize, Moros, and Sisyphus are all walking around town. People are starting to head back into their domiciles when you start hearing footsteps from behind you.
No. Samara whips around. She turns around so fast.
You whip around, and Moro sort of immediately stands next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sisyphus starts running in that direction, barking maniacally, and Price looks around and goes, "What?"
Samara kind of holds her breath for a moment, and then she just very, very quietly whispers, I am afraid we may not be alone any longer.
See nothing behind you.
Hey.
And when you turn around, you see something in front of you.
Like, on the ground, a few meters ahead?
Yeah. You see, it is a Charmander in a detective hat with a tie that says the word Greg on it. And he waddles up and says, Charmander! And he hands you a business card.
Samara just is staring down at this Charmander, and she's holding the business card. And she's getting big prize vibes again! And she's like having a minor mental like breakdown because of it. She's just looking at this little Charmander. And and learning from Prize, she goes, am I to assume your name is Greg?
Charmander!
She looks over at Prize for translation.
Yeah, he says his name is Greg and he wants you to follow him.
Oh no. Can you ask why we should follow him?
Price goes, "Why do you want us to follow you?"
Charmander!
He says he knows where Zach is.
What?
Samara immediately perks up.
The Charmander starts waddling off.
Wait.
Samara immediately starts booking it towards where the Charmander was. Even I know he's just waddling, so he's probably not walking that fast, so Samara just like takes big steps.
Alright. You follow him, and you come to a sort of hole-in-the-wall detectives agency called Claude Avery and Greg Private Investigators. The shutters are closed, and the door is closed as well. And Greg knocks on the door, and you hear from inside, "Who is it?"
Charmander!
"What's the password?"
Charmander!
"And how do I know you're not just someone trying to pose as Greg?"
Charmander!
Alright. Then you hear the door unlock, and you see
Who the hell is that? I don't know who that is.
Claude Avery, private
Claude
investigator.
Avery. How big is he? How tall is he? Is he imposing?
He's like a mid-40s. He's a tall guy with like a beer belly, bigger guy.
Oh, okay.
He kind of strokes his chin and goes, "Let's see, are you, Samera, right?"
How did you know my name?
Points up to where it says private investigators on the sign above his
Wow.
door.
That still doesn't answer my question.
Come on in.
Oh.
Samara follows in, even though she feels like she's making a mistake. I mean,
Greg,
that's great.
make them some tea.
Charmander!
Oh, that's wonderful.
He walks over into the pantry and starts making tea. He sits down at a chair and smokes a cigar. He goes, "Are you, you know anything about a missing person by the name of Zach Garuba?"
Samara's eyes go kind of wide and her mouth is a little agape. And she quickly nods and says,
Yes, he's a companion of mine in my groups. We've been worried sick about him for 2 days now. How did you know he was missing? We never sent in a report on it.
she says that very, very guiltily. She kind of looks down because of it.
He happened to be captured by the right person. Someone I've been investigating for a while. A terrorist named Salvo.
Samara gasps. she immediately goes to like put a hand on Moros's head. And then she also remembers that she has Sisyphus, and she goes to rub his head too, before looking back at Claude Avery. And then she kind of squints her eyes. How am I to know you can be trusted with such an allegation? Not that I intend to claim Salvo as not a terrorist per se.
He sort of gestures to the wall behind him, which has been obscured by darkness, but you kind of focus on it now. You see it is lined with newspapers in frames, every one of them talking about local detective solves case that leaves Inquisition stumped for years. Local detective cracks down on the Pastoria gang. Local detective brings thief to justice after 3 weeks of evading capture.
Okay, Samara's getting it now. Samara's getting it now. You don't have to keep going.
He goes, I've been contracted by Lily to keep an eye on Miss Domino and her plaything.
Samara grits her teeth.
I knew she couldn't be trusted.
She can't. She's a manipulator. Cold-blooded psychopath. She'll do whatever she can to gain more of a following and more popularity. I've been keeping tabs on her for a while, and I'm trying to bust her boy toy and get him thrown in the slammer for quite some time for all the things he's done.
Samara's thinking this over. She's mulling it in her brain, and she clenches her fist and she kind of looks at the man and she goes, hold on, I'm trying to think.
As you're thinking, Greg finally gets done making the tea and he gives you some.
Oh.
You take a drink, it is the worst tea you've had in your fucking life.
Wow.
It's like water. It's just hot water that maybe was next to tea for a while in a pantry.
Wow.
It's hot
Absolutely
leaf juice.
Love that. It's not even leaf juice. It's just slightly smell like leaf juice. Okay. Samara politely smiles as she sips on the lukewarm, stuffy water. Just not too upset Greg. She doesn't want to make him sad. He's a cute Charmander. He deserves some love. Samara looks back at Claude after she's had a moment to mull things over. And then she slowly nods and she says, Salvo revealed himself to me and my acquaintances some time ago. He murdered someone within the Snowpoint Temple and then vanished without a trace. We were whisked away so soon we didn't even have time to think on it. What would he want with Zack, though? Why would he target us so?
I have 2 theories. Well, one big theory that's composed of 2 smaller theories. The first part of the theory. He probably wants Zack out of the way, so he can't help you.
And what would he be helping with, pray tell, in Zack's removal?
Isn't Zack the only one with ties to the Inquisition?
He was, yes.
There's your motive. Your only lifeline is gone. Salvo ain't exactly friends with the Inquisition.
Also, Zack beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Samara's not really connecting that dot though.
Yeah.
I've been trying to solve a recent 2 murders that have happened in this town. And I think I know who the culprit is. He takes out a picture of Salvo that he has in the file cabinet, like a grainy security footage of it, and you see a grainy security footage of him just walking across the street in the middle of the night with a shotgun.
Okay.
And he puts out the cigar on the photo, then puts it in an ashtray. He goes, I think that terrorist is killing people in Hearthome City so that he can solve the mystery and make his girlfriend popular enough to take over the city. Everyone loves a good hero, and it would fit right into his motive too. Make the Inquisition look bad, make the gym leader look bad, and then Glorious, Salvo, and Domino roll in and save the day.
But what purpose would taking over a city ensure them?
I don't know.
This is...
That's what worries me. What would they need with a whole city? Knowing them, Salvo's an Aurelianist.
Yes, he was very apparent of that in our first meeting.
I think Domino is too. If they take over a city, they'll have some sort of political leverage. Maybe they could sell it to Kanto.
You, a Kanto invasion?
Maybe. Potentially. Wouldn't put it past them. Take over Hearthome, start smuggling people in. When the Theomachy starts, Aurelian's 1 foot in the door.
Samera's fists clench and her fingertips are basically pure white at this point.
But, if we're gonna stop them, I need your help.
My help?
Yes. He takes out a file labeled Paul Oblast
Mm-hmm.
and slides a code over to you. He says, whenever Paul Oblast was murdered, that was found on his body. It was written in a notebook. It's some sort of code or cipher.
Mm.
I'm not quite sure what it says, but I think it might have some religious significance. Paul Oblast was a devout man.
Religious significance of numbers and a few stray letters.
Samera picks up the little leaflet and she's just kind of looking at the code, puzzled for the most part. And she looks back up to Claude.
This code...
Would this code be familiar to her?
Oh god, no.
Okay.
I do not think this is from any religious scriptures. At least none that I can ascertain or recall. Certainly nothing from any of Arceus's writings.
Well, if you were about to be murdered by someone, what would you try to do? Identify your killer.
Oh, I suppose, yes. That would be a logical way of acting in that case.
We need to figure out what that code says. And why Paul Oblast wrote that message in code. Whenever I went to go and find the original evidence, it was gone. I can only imagine who likely took it.
Salvo.
I don't know where he is, but I think you're friends with him.
Is Samera kind of glances over at Prize? It's not like she's looking over to be like, I told you so, but it kind of has that air around it, just a little bit. She's allowed to be a little snippy about it.
Prize goes, wild. Anyways.
Samera turns her attention back to Clyde, and she thinks of it for a moment. She's trying to recall everything that she saw from the news article that morning, and she's racking her mind for it, and she kind of tilts her head to Claude.
You mentioned that he was a contest judge, correct? Was he involved in any other study aside from religion? Did he do anything on the side? Anything that could point to a trail for any type of media that could be used?
He wrote books. He was an author. Most of the books he wrote about were about travels, contest stars, history of Pokemon contests. Quite a slog to read, if I do say so myself. He did have one book, though, that, now that you mention it, might be a clue.
What would this book's title be, if I may ask?
Numbers and Letters by Paul Oblast.
Numbers and letters. You wouldn't happen to have a copy of one of such a title on hand, would you?
No, but I know someone who would.
Oh.
Come on, we're going to the gym.
Oh, joy! Samera nods, and she motions for Moros, Sisyphus, and Prize to follow. She has a little bit of confidence in her step for finding such a clue, and she does smile to herself just a little. Little bit of confidence for her. Yay! And she follows Claude out the door.
All right. Now to Amelia. Also, I hope you guys realize the whole shtick of this session now.
What the heck was the session's title again?
Shining Hearthome.
Shining.
But I hope you guys realize the whole like shtick with this session now, and that's you guys are presented with a murder mystery, and you either have to help Claude Avery or Salvo discover it, or solve it first. I've been watching so many
it's a race
murder
to solve a
mystery
murder.
documentaries. All right, Amelia, you're gonna do a contest. It won't take long. All right, you know how to do contests, Amelia?
Yes.
This contest is not to an audience, but to a group of judges. It is in the back rooms of the concert hall, or the contest hall, and there's 4 participants, each with their mentor. Number 1 is Domino and Amelia, your letter A. Number 2 is Jazz and Wilfred, who is letter B. Number C is Weber and Lily, who's number C. And the last one is Hines and Dr. Skelly. The mentors are not going to be helping you in this. They're just there to sort of give moral support and like remind you of things. So, first thing, this will be a cute contest.
Yes. What I'm best at.
Introduction stage. A Pokemon is sent out and a trainer introduces himself and they bend the Pokemon to the audience. Each trainer chooses Charm, Command, Guile, Intimidate, or Intuition. Roll 1d6 for each rank of the chosen skill the trainer has. For each die that comes up as a result of 3, 4, 5, or 6, the trainer gains 1 die and a contest stat that may be used during the contest, like a Pokemon's contest stat dice. Charm generates Cute, so you want to use Charm if you have it.
Yeah, I was gonna use Charm. So I am adept at that, so that's a 46, right?
Yes. And then let me know what each of the dice have.
Okay, I got a 3, a 3, a 5, and a 1.
You have 3 contest dice you can use. Let me roll for the other ones. Let me go get my dice, because I haven't got that yet, because I'm done.
That's okay.
Oh, and then I add my +1 from Luffy's speed. And I can use up to 4 on 1 attack.
Alright, so trainers who make the roll using a skill match in the contest out of the start of the contest begin with 2 bonus appeal points. So you get +2, everyone gets +2 appeal points except for Hines. Okay?
Cool.
Yeah, screw Hines. All my homies hate Hines.
Dr. Skelly was like, no, I was planning for the smart contest.
No, the smart contest! My ultimate plan of using cybernetic Pokemon.
So, round 1. Round 1, you'll be the center of attention. So, the first Pokemon will go. First one will use Defense Curl, which will... Okay. Well, now, that one's fucking dumb. I love it. Okay. The next one will use that move. She gets that many points, minus that. And then your turn.
Yep. So, Eevee's going to start out with a tail whip to the audience, basically doing a catwalk with a tail whip at the end.
All right. Roll. You know how to roll for this?
Yep, I got to roll 3d6.
Right.
And I gain 2 voltage, a 3, and a 6.
All right.
And that's with the center of attention modifiers.
You can also expend your contest dice to add more d6s to that.
Oh yes, I can add more d6, but I think that...
You can just blow all of them to get more, if you want.
Oh yeah, I should probably...
Probably should do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So that's... Yeah, I just blew all of them. I got 3, 3, 6, 4, 2, 6, 3.
Right, so how many dice do you roll total?
76.
Okay, so you gain 7 fucking appeal points. Jesus. whenever you do something like that, the judges all start nodding in improvement, and they all start kind of clapping, and Domino
I get
gives you
2
two.
voltage.
Domino gives you 2 thumbs up from behind, from behind the judges. Next round.
Actually, so when you're the center of attention, 6s give you 3 appeal points, and 4 and 5s give you 2
Okay.
appeal points. 3s give you
How many would you get
1,
total?
and 2s give 0. So I'll count them up. Luckily, I did not get any 1s. Because that gives you fumble points.
Yeah, that's a subtraction.
So I got 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 3 is 11. I got 11 appeal points.
All right, 11. So 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. So next guy goes. He does that. Let me roll. Okay. And then it will be, that's the first round out of 4. These actually go by pretty quickly. Next one will be that one. So he goes first. He loses that much. And he will do... Ooh, wow. Hines brings out his Sentret. Well, he already had it out, but he uses his Sentret. And he uses, as he's the center of attention, a quick attack move that, even though it's not a cute move, surprises the judges, and they really like his form. And so they give him, he gets max points, because I roll fucking max points for him. He's now in second place, closely behind you.
Okay, how much voltage do the other competitors have?
Heinz has 1, and everyone else has 0.
Cool! So, Evie is going to use Helping Hand.
Okay.
Since all my other opponents have less voltage points than I do, I get to roll 2d6 plus 3d6 plus another 2d6 for my voltage, and then I gain 1 voltage at the end.
All right. Do it.
So I get 6d6.
All right.
Okay, I got a 3, a 2, a 2, a 2, a 4, and a 1. But I'm not center of attention, so it doesn't give me fumble.
All right. So how many points do you get from that?
Let me just double check up in here. So anything above a 1, I get 1 appeal point, and a 6 gets 2 appeal points. So I have 5 appeal points. More.
Yeah, you have more than everyone else combined at this point. You're playing this very well. It is now that guy's turn, Weber's turn. He will do that. Okay, he gets that many points, and the next guy gets to do that. I know this is riveting commentary, but I want to also get through this. All right, so next round, second to last round. You start, Amelia.
Cool. So I start. I am going to use a sand attack. So I roll 66 because of my voltage.
All right.
Okay, so I got 6 appeal points, max points.
Oh, Pog.
Well, not
good for
max
you.
points, but almost max points.
All right. Next one is that guy. He will roll. All right. They all did their things. Last round. That guy goes first. Oof. All right. You fucked up. Your turn, Amelia. Last round.
Okay, so since I have, so she's going to use Helping Hand again because it's only every other. I can use it every other turn.
Yes.
So I'm assuming no one else has 5 voltage, right?
Yeah. Fuck no.
Okay, so because Evie has 5 voltage, she can roll 2d6 plus 3d6 for 5d6, and then 5 more d6, so 10d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
God, imagine if Prize were here.
so I got 2 1s, but I'm not the center of attention, so that doesn't matter. So I got a 6, so that means I got 7 plus 2, which is 9. I have 9 more appeal points.
God, motherfucking damn.
Now it's their last turn, so they're going to do that move. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's do that move. Alright, and the next guy's going to do that move, which is going to reduce his points. Ooh. Yikes. All right, and after that last round, the contest, or that first contest, is over. And in an overwhelming fucking landslide, Amelia wins by judge decision.
What was the second place appeal
Second
point?
place had like 16 points.
I got double that.
Jesus.
Yeah, you whooped ass. Well, this is also your Pokemon's like ideal thing. This is you raffle stomping some nerds.
No, my precious mechanical Pokemon.
I'm literally using a level 6, but I'm getting... Oh, speaking of that, I get XP based on that, so
Yes, you do. So you're level 6. That'd be... You get 36 experience.
36 experience. Nice. That... Oh my gosh, that levels me up a bit.
That's a lot of XP.
Yeah, Pokemon contests are actually a really good way to get XP.
95. Oh my gosh, it leveled me up to level 11.
What?
God,
Yeah, Samara's
motherfucking
lacking
yeah.
then. Samara's
Bro.
really lacking right now.
That feel when Luffy is now technically stronger than Prize.
That's crazy.
Prize is gonna fucking hate that.
POV Luffy is able to just
my God.
like palm the shit out of Prize.
Okay. So, after everybody packs up their shit and disperses into the backstage, before you can do that, Domino runs up and gives you a big hug and like scoops you up and says, "Oh my god, you were amazing out there!"
I know.
She starts clapping. She goes, "This is awesome! Oh my god!" You notice that Domino's actually kind of tearing up a little bit. She kind of wipes away the tears. She goes, "What do you say for ice cream?" She like raises an eyebrow, like she's offering to get ice cream with Amelia. Celebrate.
Amelia has completely forgotten about, like, you know, the whole, like, sneaking suspicion she's gonna roll in this because ice cream and just won her first battle and just she's way too elated to think.
Alright, come on. I know a really good ice cream place. And she drags you out. You come to an ice cream place near the gym that is still open at this very, very late hour. And Domino buys you some ice cream and you guys are just hanging out outside eating the ice cream. When you guys see Samera, Prize, Sisyphus, Moros, and a Charmander and a weird, older, larger guy in a detective's outfit walking towards the gym. Prize says to Samara, goes, "Oh hey, look over there." And Samara, you see Domino and Amelia eating ice cream.
Right.
They notice you, and Domino waves.
Hi guys!
Samara very hesitantly waves back, mostly towards Amelia, and she offers a very timid smile, very polite because Domino is there, before she looks back over to Claude, and she asks, what does he say? What does he do?
He just tips his hat, says nothing.
Right.
Guess what?
Well, they're really far away, but we're just passing through.
No.
You have to, like, get up and go,
They
don't you?
run up to you.
Oh, okay.
And Prize goes, "What? Something about your gay
I
ass
just won my
contest?"
first contest!
I knew it was about the fucking contest.
Samara smiles really, really big, and she claps her hands a little, and she goes, "Oh, really? You must tell me the details when we get back to the room. I'm so happy for you, Amelia. I'm sorry I couldn't be present. I'm sure you performed wonderfully."
Still gonna be doing other contests, especially the one 3 days from now. Because we're going to win! Anyways, Luffy did amazing! Look how strong she is now!
Boy.
Samara looks down at the Eevee and she's very, very impressed, and she just and then she kind of looks back to Moros and she gives him a very apologetic look before she goes back. She turns her attention back to Amelia and she's just smiling. She's very happy for Amelia. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that you had such a good time.
Domino goes, "She was incredible. I taught her well." She kind of grins. She goes, "We're celebrating by getting ice cream. Do you want any?"
Samara looks back at Claude Avery and then she kind of frowns and looks back at Amelia and Domino, and she very, very politely and very sadly smiles. I'm afraid I'll have to pass for another time. There's something pressing that needs attending to right now. I'm sure that you understand. By next time, I promise.
Domino goes, "What's wrong? We could probably help with you
Mm.
if you want us to."
Samera smiles. She looks at Amelia, and then she looks at Domino, and then she just shakes her head and says, No, please, bask in your victory for the night. It isn't that important or pressing right now, I promise.
But you just said it was pressing. And if it's that pressing that you're out late at night with a strange guy, I'm sure we could help.
Samera kind of looks at Claude Avery for a little bit of backup. She's not very good at this.
Claude Avery goes, "It is business relating to the gym leader."
Ah, yes. Miss Lily sent word for needing my opinion on something. You remember Lily from earlier, correct, Amelia?
The gym leader, right?
Yes.
Domino sort of narrows her eyes and goes, for a split second, she kind of narrows her eyes at Samara and then goes, "Well, Amelia, I know another really cool place we can go to."
Oh, yes, let's!
Samara looks a little sad, but then she picks up her frown into more of a smile, and then she nods, and especially towards Amelia, and says, "Well, please don't let me keep you two waiting. Enjoy the bounty of your efforts for tonight."
Yes, I'll have to share some of my cotton candy from the other day with you later.
Cotton candy? All right.
Yes, I'll have to introduce you to it later.
You guys, Domino and Amelia run off, and as Domino's sort of leading you around the city, eventually you run into Salvo. And Salvo says, "You're eating ice cream?" to Domino. And Domino just kind of shrugs. She goes, "So what's up?" He goes, "Good news and bad news. Good news is I have someone working on the case. Bad news is there is someone working on the case against us." Domino kind of frowns slightly, kind of looks like, kind of glances over at Amelia, and goes, "Amelia, could you give us a bit of privacy, please?"
She's like, okay, and then she goes over to wherever, like, basically tries to get lost while still being in view. She doesn't want to look suspicious or anything like that.
Okay. Are you trying to eavesdrop or no?
She's going to try to, like, ooh, she's gonna have her her Eevee eavesdrop nearby, and then later when they meet up with Prize, she'll ask the Eevee to relay it to Prize.
Okay. I won't make you roll for that because the Eevee has big ears.
Big ol' ears.
Alright, I'll keep in mind of what they said. Eventually Domino gestures for you to come over and says, "Amelia, this is my boyfriend, Salvo. And Salvo, this is Amelia." Salvo just stares at you. Says nothing.
Oh, wonderful.
She's probably intimidated.
What's Salvo's intimidate roll?
Quite high.
Ah.
Have we met before?
Perhaps.
There are many like me.
I have been to many places, many countries. Domino whispers and goes, "He's from the Battle Frontier."
Oh! I've heard great things about that place.
It is bad place. Come. And Domino goes, "Can you help us with something, Amelia?"
Sure.
Awesome. Follow us.
I don't like it.
I don't like this either.
You get led out of town
Oh no.
to a warehouse
Oh no!
No!
where Salvo takes off a key and opens the door. And Zach, you also see this happen. They gesture for you to walk inside.
She goes along. I can imagine, like, Amelia's, like, thinking, oh my gosh, this is so scary. But honestly, acting scared would probably put me in more danger. So, better time than ever to practice acting.
I love Amelia so much.
You go in scared shitless, and Salvo closes and locks the door behind you.
As
You
Zach just goes
see,
like, no, fuck!
you see Zach sitting down at a chair in this warehouse,
My
and you
face
also
is now
see
on my hand going, fuck.
you see a Quilava and a Larvitar guarding the door. Also, Zach, you've never seen Domino before, so
Yeah.
and Salvo goes, "Have you figured out the cipher yet?
Partially.
What does it say?
I got an F and an R.
F and R. You have left you here for hours, and you have just an F and R.
Blame that on a bit of hunger.
You have many rations to eat. You are from Or. You're used to eating these.
Amelia pulls out one of her candy bars and it's like, would you like a candy bar? I know it's not a whole meal, but at least it's a little bit better. We have to get some food in here, but
As Zach holds its hands up, probably for later.
Domino says, "I'll go get some actual food, Salvo." And then she takes his keys and leaves and locks the door behind her. And Salvo's just sitting there, watching you guys. He goes, "The code rest of cipher. It is imperative we find that out. Have you heard the news?
I have not. I've been locked in here for 2 days.
Another murder happened.
Another, huh?
Yes. I have not been able to get evidence yet. I will."
As Zach just silently nods. I apologize for not doing the cipher faster, but these MREs always leave me with the worst headaches.
Amelia goes up where Zach is has I assume all the books and all that stuff, and it's like, I've always been kind of good at puzzles.
If you think you can solve it, little girl, be my guest.
Alright, cool. Me and Amelia will solve it together, he says with a worried smile.
So then, what do you think the puzzle says?
Okay, so me as a player, I automatically know that this is a hexadecimal thing, but I'm assuming not. So I'm first gonna ask Zach about what clues he has so far. Oh, she tries to share a glance at Zach, and it's like, I'm just playing along. She drops her happy-go-lucky thing for terror for a split second, and it's and then she goes back to happy-go-lucky.
Hey, Salvo, I'm pretty sure maybe after we eat and I work better, I wouldn't say alone, but basically alone. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get this cipher done.
He just sort of sighs, and then he goes, "Tell you what, Science Man. You have pet Vulpix, yes?
I wouldn't call him pet, but I guess.
Friend Vulpix?
I wouldn't even call him a friend.
Good.
I would consider him valuable, though.
You would consider him valuable.
At least partially.
Would he help you solve puzzle?
I know him, and he wouldn't even do it if you were to tell him that he could prank the whole town without a problem.
I assure you, Science Man, I am very convincing."
Alright, you know what? If you can bring him in here, by that time I'll most likely have the full code. Maybe partially more of the code. And I'm pretty sure he'll be able to finish up the lab. Because from what I've seen, he seems pretty special, so I imagine he has some special talent. Probably more useful.
I have ways to acquire him.
Just make sure he comes unharmed, alright?
No promises.
Uh,
I do not even need to leave this house to acquire him.
Oh
He
no.
makes a call to someone and starts speaking in a language you don't understand. And then hangs
as
up.
I just turn over for a split second to give Amelia the most worried look she has ever seen since Zach in.
Cut to Samera.
Oh, hello.
Samera, you get to Claude Avery, and you get to the gym. Claude Avery goes inside. You guys go to the library section, and you get the book, Letters and Numbers by Paul Oblast.
Right.
You read it a bit, and he talks about one particular code he likes the best, called a hexadecimal code.
Samara looks up to Claude Avery as she's reading the page over. Her eyes, she's focusing on the note of it at least, and she very quietly goes, "There is repeated mention of a certain code, one titled a
hexadecimal code, I believe. Would there be any way of finding a physical cipher for this? A chart or some type of pre-existing cipher for it?
Hexadecimal.
Yes, he makes mention of it several times throughout 3 chapters.
He takes out his phone and plugs the code into a hexadecimal translator and clicks enter. His eyebrows raise. Think you found it out.
Thank goodness they actually didn't tell Amelia what the code was.
Because she would have just
would've
Googled it.
also looked it up on her phone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Zach could do that as well.
He points the phone over to you, and it says, "From hotel."
From a hotel.
If my memory serves me correctly, I believe that Mr. Salvo works at the hotel.
From hotel. Yes, no, he lived there. He lived there with Domino in their shared apartment space, I suppose. He was from the hotel.
Worrisome.
Indeed. Is that enough to pin him on any of this? There's so many people who live within the hotel, staff members, travelers, simple bystanders.
It's not enough. But hang on. He gets a call on his phone. He steps out to take it. While he's taking this call, you realize you haven't seen Prize anywhere.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Samera is looking around for Prize. She kind of stands up. She looks at Moros and Sisyphus, and she just very quietly asks, since they're in a library, have either of you seen Prize? I could have sworn he entered the church with us.
They look around, and they're as lost as you are.
Samera is very worried now because she has lost the only other person she can talk to, who she knows. She's kind of looking around a little frantically. She leaves her book and she goes to check around some of the other shelves. Can I roll a perception check for anything interesting?
Sure.
Wonderful. So that's 4d6. I roll a 15.
You find a bunch of books about like pretty much every topic you can think of: pagan history, Sinnoh history, Kitsyism, Soggyism, the like mathematics, science and shit. Pokemon contest stars, Pokemon contest strategy, just a bunch of all shit. Nothing particularly catches your eye outside of any of those topics, but you just find a bunch of books, really cool ones.
Samara returns to her desk then. She's looking at the book and she's mulling everything over, and she keeps on glancing to Moros and to Sisyphus, and she's very, very on edge now. She's just sitting there waiting for Claude to come back. Yeah.
Claude Avery comes back in.
Okay.
He says, "Well, it appears there's been another murder."
Another one? So soon? Surely it must be some type of mistake.
I don't think we're talking about a terrorist anymore. We're talking about a serial killer.
Is one really no less worse than the other?
The victim was an old woman named Olga, in the high society parts of Hearthome. Appears the killer broke into her house through a window and stabbed her 37 times in the torso. There were bloody handprints, but they had no fingerprints on them.
Then they must have been from some type of glove marking, surely. Is there any notable size from them?
Nothing that I could see from the pictures. Her prized Lilligant is also missing.
A Lilligant? I'm afraid I've never heard of that Pokemon before. Does it have some type of significance in the city?
Decoration Pokemon.
Oh.
Olga was a contest patron who would donate to help fund the contests.
Oh.
Where's Prize?
Prize? Oh, Prize! I don't know. I could have sworn he followed us into the church. He was so quiet this evening. He's not normally like that, I promise. I And Moros and Sisyphus haven't seen high wind of him either. Oh god.
This is bad. Let's go investigate the crime scene.
Now? Are we permitted to?
He flashes his investigator badge.
I meant myself. I don't have any type of credentials. I'm
You do
afraid.
now. Come on.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the warehouse, Domino comes back in with a takeout bag in one hand and a prizy boy in the other.
So that's how you got him. Sneaky.
Prize has a muzzle on him.
Aw.
Hi, Prize. I don't. You really did not need the muzzle, I don't think.
As Zach pipes up, not definitely needed the muzzle.
A little bit later, or she puts the food down in front of you guys, walks back out, comes back in with a Lilligant that is covered in blood.
Oh my
What?
Jesus Christ.
And Domino says, so, on the way to get the food, I stopped by the manor. This Lilligant was there, and I believe this Lilligant has seen the murderer. I can't speak to it. Points to Prize. He can. Sorry about this, Amelia. I didn't want to have to get you dragged into this.
It's okay.
Salvo unmuzzles Prize, who then proceeds to say every insult humankind has ever created at Salvo,
Wow.
before Salvo just unholsters his shotgun and points it right in Prize's face, and Prize shuts the fuck up for once.
Oh my god.
Okay, so before we continue, Amelia whispers to Luffy, tell Prize to lie.
Evie! That's the dumbest idea I've ever fucking heard. I'm doing it.
The Lilligant is like shaking in fear. It's like looking around because it just watched its trainer die and now it's been kidnapped. But Prize asks the Lilligant,
So, what did you see?
Lilligant. Huh. Kind of looks over at Amelia, kind of raise an eyebrow, just the killer was unseen by this Lilligant.
Zach just breathes a heavy sigh.
A bit of silence before Salvo gets down on one knee. It's kind of close to Prize's face and says, now I know what you look like when you're lying. Why don't you show me what you look like when you're telling the truth? And he sort of pulls open his jacket, and inside you can see a pistol holstered in.
Fucking knew it.
Prize goes, okay, fine. Just, the
Lilligant says that the murderer used a knife, and it was a tall killer with a black cloak and a hood. Salvo and Domino look at each other, kind of confused. And then they let the Lilligant out of the warehouse. Close the door. And then Salvo and Domino walk up to you two and say, and Salvo goes, you heard the Lilligant? Solve that puzzle.
I already did.
Yes?
It says from hotel.
No. How does that relate to what the Lilligant said?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant the cipher.
The cipher
Zach,
is
you
useful,
stupid mouth.
though. Takes it. From hotel. Shows it to Domino, and Domino kind of bites her lip.
Oh no. They're gonna frame Samera.
No! She's already had so much illegal contraband on her!
Domino goes, huh. We'll do some investigation over at the hotel. I have credentials there. You stay with them.
Well, at least we finally got some damn food.
You guys get essentially like McDonald's, basically.
Wow.
Salvo says, alright, you three. In what relation does what the Lilligant say have to the case? Who is the murderer?
Yeah, who is the murderer? Holy god.
Yeah, doesn't ring a bell. If it were smaller, that would have rang a bell, but tall, no.
You notice that Salvo's pretty tall.
Mm.
We're not gonna.
We're not gonna straight up say it.
Salvo of murder when he's right in
Who
front
do
of
you
us.
think
with
the
a
murder
gun.
was? You? Based.
Yeah, he just says base,
Based
pulls out
in the
pistol,
red
guns to
field.
both of us.
God. Beast as hell.
I will put this in no uncertain term. We can do this one of two ways. You can either help me solve this case and be truthful, or
I nod hastily, like, yeah, don't, yeah.
right. What is our next course of action then?
Well, we had an eyewitness. Didn't get much out of him. The figure is wearing black clothing apparently and brandishes a knife. Metal detectors could work. Maybe even a magnet Pokemon like Magnezone or Magnemite.
Metal
Zach, stop
detector.
offering good ideas!
Stop bringing good ideas to the table.
Metal detector is a good idea.
Yeah, one of them. I wouldn't be surprised.
Where is your friend?
Uh-oh.
The one with the giant metal sword.
Oh.
Have you
Don't
seen
know.
him anywhere?
Honestly, the last I saw him, we were all separated. Because I was getting stuff done, everybody was getting stuff done. You then decided to kidnap me into here.
So he has been unaccounted for the past few days when the murders started.
Amelia, do you know anything?
Yeah, but Kai's not tall.
Just give me a second, because I'm debating what Amelia would do.
Amelia's been the freest, most free one.
Yeah.
Because, like, on one hand, if they find out she's, like, hiding that he, left, he booked it with a note on the bed, that's very suspicious and will definitely lead to him being hunted down. But
Yeah.
if they find out that she's lying or omitting information, that's also bad.
Salvo says, if you think your friend did it, I could ask your friend a few questions. Where was None as well?
Again, I don't know. I've been stuck here for 2 days. Woohoo!
Victim was murdered by stabbing, and None is known to have the leitmotif of Absol.
No.
Which is a Pokemon revolved around stabbing with his sword in his head. None is also dressed in dark clothing and tall.
Oh.
I was with them during the alibi of the first murder, but I did not see them during when the second murder could have happened since I was training with Domino all day.
I'm Samera's mun, and I can safely say she was not murdering people.
Maybe I should bring in Samera here to chat.
Try it. Let me use my powers on him, please. Grabby hands.
Do you
Gremlin
think that's
hands.
a good idea?
Honestly, I don't think that's a great idea, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to use supernatural powers against this guy.
This room is already filled with a lot of people.
You should do it.
Guys, shut up. Shut up. He has a muzzle on, doesn't he? Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. Oh.
I know Samara a little bit more personally than... Well, okay, I don't know her well, but I know for a fact that she's not that type. As far as I can observe, her Absol's more of a support Pokemon, not a fighter, not a stabber.
I'm absolutely sure I could stake my life on that Samera would never kill anyone.
I can go get her in here if you want.
How about prize we don't?
No!
We don't want everybody in here at once and then have to fight Salvo again.
Salvo raises an eyebrow and goes, "Alright, little doggy. You will go bring Samera in here." He opens the door. Prize walks out.
Can the Snom sneak out there as well?
Snom's way too slow.
Snom running towards the door.
Can I sneakily hide Snom underneath Lucky's Bib.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Or
Pri-
sorry,
No,
No, you
Prize.
can't. This num is way
His
too
name
big.
is Prize.
shit.
You do hear, whenever the door closes and locks, you do hear Prize shout from outside the thing, "I'm not gonna tell him shit, jackass, thanks for revealing your location!" And he runs off.
Zach face palms.
Prize just double-cross Salvo.
Wonderful. Absolutely love it. Stan Prize.
Prize supremacy.
Prize. We just love that from him.
Well, Zach looks annoyed on the outside. On the inside, he's just like, hell yeah, little dude, run free.
Hell yeah, you funky little fellow.
Salvo will look down at Solomon, the Quilava, say, "Find him," and open the door and let Solomon out.
Oh no. Oh god.
Cut to Samera.
Uh,
You're back in Claude Avery's office. The details of this Olga case. Olga is her name. She's an old lady that would donate to Pokemon contests. She was very wealthy. She was a widow. She had a Lilligant that is missing from the crime scene. And that there were no fingerprints in any of the handprints,
okay.
which could mean that the killer was using gloves, something that Salvo was known to wear. As you are deliberating, you hear the door start jostling really fast, and you hear, "Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door."
Samara, does she recognize the voice?
Yes, she recognizes the panic voice of Prize.
How could she
Samara
not?
immediately stands up and rushes to the door and opens it.
Prize jumps in and says, "It's like, close, 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 close."
Samara immediately closes the door.
You hear scratching from the other side of the door, and then footsteps away.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, holy shit, oh my god, holy fuck.
Okay, so Samara's looking down at Prize. I'm assuming that Claude is there? Claude Avery is there?
Yeah, Claude
somewhere?
Avery's still
Yeah.
there.
Samara looks down at Prize, and she actually looks really, really relieved to see him. And she just goes, "Prize, we... Oh, I thought I lost you like... I thought we lost you like Zach. Where did you go? Why did you wander off so suddenly?
Oh, I was
thought
kidnapped.
you followed us. Kidnapped?
Yeah.
Wait,
Amelia and Zach were kidnapped too.
Amelia's kidnapped?
Yeah,
She's with Zach?
yeah.
Who took you?
What if I don't want to tell you?
What do you mean you don't want to tell?
I'm pretty hungry.
Really?
Swear to God, Prize.
Samara grumbles. She digs in her bag and she takes out a pekka berry and some honey. She glazes the pekka berry in honey, in a jar of honey, and then she sets it down for Prize.
You ruined the peckaberry. Now it's too sweet.
She takes out another pekka. She feeds that pekka berry to Moros. She takes out a second pekka berry and then offers it to Prize.
Picky eater.
Picky baby.
He gives another peckerberry, he eats it, and he goes,
Delicious. Another.
How many are you going to eat before you start talking? Are they in danger? Are Amelia and Zach alright?
Is Salvo dangerous?
Salvo took them?
Is Salvo dangerous?
I told you this before. He wields a shotgun. He murdered someone in a holy temple.
Okay, then yes, they are in danger.
Where are they?
he looks at the leafy part of the peckerberry on the ground and looks up at you.
I like how the detective is just like, interesting.
Yeah, he's writing down notes.
I will make you a deal. If you tell us what we need to know and help us going to Zach and Amelia wherever they are being held, I will get you more peckerberries in the future. Right now, we are dealing with a time race. One which I really don't want to lose at.
Hey, I've learned a lot from investments from the stock market. And I should know that futures are always a bad option. Besides, they seem nice. Well, one of them seemed nice. Domino's kind of warmed up on me. She didn't point a gun to my head. So, hear me out, right?
All right.
I have a plan.
And this plan would be?
I need you to beat the shit out of a Quilava for me.
Samera looks over at Moros and to Sisyphus, and then she looks back at Prize.
That won't be much of an issue.
It'll be a supreme issue.
The only one who could defeat him would probably be Sisyphus.
We're not going to be playing by normal Pokemon rules, Zeta.
2-on-1.
I have never in my fucking life seen a Pokemon that was so filled with fucking anger. Holy shit. He had like a scar across his entire like right body.
Flashback to when Zach beat the shit out of him.
Flashbacks to Doppel.
Yeah, like he mentioned something about Doppel. Do you know anything about Doppel? If you have like a grudge with like a Cyndaquil or a Quilava or anything?
Yes. Upon
cool.
our first meeting, we challenged Salvo to a battle of sorts in trade for him leaving Snowpoint Temple so that we may retrieve what we needed from our expedition. His Cyndaquil was nearly beaten to the brink of death within Regigigas' chamber by Doppel. I suppose it is a fire of resentment fueling him.
Cool. Well, I only managed to escape from him because I pushed him in front of a moving car. But he still chased me even after I got hit by a car, and I think he's probably waiting for me out there.
That poor Pokemon, tormented and contorted of the heart, such. He must meet his maker to understand.
Okay, save the poetry for some time else, alright? Your friends are in danger.
That's true.
Samera looks over at Claude very quickly, and she quickly asks,
You would not mind if I pardoned myself outside for a moment, would you?
He tips his head and says, take your time.
Thank you.
Samera looks back to Prize, and then she glances to to Moros and to Sisyphus, and she just sort of tilts her head at them, and then she asks,
Are you two ready for your first true challenge upon our travels?
Moros looks unnerved, and Sisyphus is like wagging his tail.
Awesome.
He goes, alright, follow me. And he starts leading you to the warehouse.
Right.
Meanwhile, at the warehouse, Salvo is pouring gasoline everywhere.
What?
No.
He goes,
Oh
no. This is not good. He hears a scratching at the door. He orders the Larvitar to open it, and Solomon comes back in. And Solomon does not have Prize. He goes, alright, this is bad. This is very bad. I am going to be leaving. We'll have to find another base.
Zach's just probably gonna try and tug at Amelia to try and help escape.
He goes, don't worry, I will let you out. Just let me get finished doing these first. He pours gasoline.
Where even is this place located? Are we at least outside the city? Is this a controlled burn?
It's a controlled burn. Thank you, Zach, scientist major.
Why would I want to burn down Hearthome City?
Very true. It'd probably be more useful to you, more unburned than burn, eh?
Useful? What do you mean useful?
I don't know. I'm sleep deprived. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm probably blabbering out BS. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I live here.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
He begins pouring the gasoline again. He goes, listen. He puts the jerry can down. He goes, I apologize for my unorthodox methods of getting information out of you. But I figured you would not want to work with me if I approached you a normal way. This was not part of the plan. Well, you were. He pointed at Zach. You weren't. He pointed at Amelia.
Understandable.
I appreciate your help. But considering that people will be here very soon, I need to burn the evidence.
Alright. Can Zach sneak some evidence?
What are you sneaking?
You gonna take a photo?
If the rotophone is automatic, can the rotophone sneak in a few shots, including with Salvo in him?
Roll a stealth check.
2d6?
Yep.
Can Amelia help for advantage?
Not with this particular roll. How would she help till you take a photo?
Okay then, I got a 12.
Oh,
You managed to take a few photos without Salvo noticing.
Can I also hopefully sneak in the OG letter?
Yeah, you can take all that pictures, yeah. Take a bunch of pictures of evidence. Salvo, he's pouring the rest, he goes, I'll tell you 3 things. Number 1, I would not bother going to the police about it. They would not believe you. No, I'm very good at covering my tracks. And
Zach looks around the room. Well, yeah, I'd say so. Yeesh.
number 2, you, Amelia. I would consider working with Domino, still, with the Pokemon contests. She is your gateway to the Kitsmith concert. And I know it may seem odd, but I'm rooting for you.
Morally gray characters? Wow!
Also, I'm going to point out right now, Zach also has somewhat respect for, well, a little bit less respect because of the gunshot, or the gun pointings and whatnot, but like, because Zach has a little bit of respect for him because, like, he did a proper Pokemon battle with set rules and not use any tricks or shotgun.
Yeah. And number 3, there will be more murders. Probably. I do not know what the purpose of them is. I do not know the killer. But I assure you, I will not rest until I find the killer.
If you don't mind me personally asking if there's a motive behind finding the killer.
I live here.
Understandably so, I
You not
guess.
notice the trend? The serial killer is going after contest people. Domino is a contest star. She's in danger, and I do not want to have to read her obituary.
Alright, I understand.
When I find this murderer, I'm going to do something to them. I don't know what that is yet. I've never had to face this situation before. He pours the last of the jerry can, and he walks over to the lock. He unlocks it, throws the lock in the gasoline, and lets you guys walk out. He recalls his Larvitar.
Can I hand him a match?
You're helping him?
You're helping him?
You hand him a match. He smiles and he nods. He goes, "Would you like to do the honors?"
Nah, I'd rather not dirty my hands with this at least. You did it, you might as well finish it.
He strikes the match, throws it in, and the place catches immediately. He goes, "Well, if you need to talk to me for whatever reason, I will be at the hotel.
Alright, no more shotguns?
I assure you, my research with you is done. At least, admittedly, I should not have kidnapped you that way. But I will be honest, I thought you were the murderer.
Well, you know what they say. You at least gotta do everything once. Experience everything once, I guess I should say.
That is part of the reason I kidnapped you and put you in the warehouse. But after another murder was reported, it appears I was mistaken. Apologies for that.
You know what? Seeing circumstances. No offense taken personally, man. Just, yeah.
If you wish to help me solve murder, you know where to find me. But I will leave you alone. Also, please tell that little fox, Vulpix, Prize, I think you call him. Please tell him that if he ever pours root beer in the air conditioner again, I will shoot him in his fucking head. I was the one who had to clean it out.
Zach just, face palms. And, he mutters under his breath. Fucking already going shit. Alright. Alright. Hey, you have that muzzle handy?
It's still in the burning building.
Alright, I guess. Zach just crosses his arms like, I guess I'll have to turn his collar into a muzzle then.
That would be very funny. He goes, "You have phone.
I do indeed. Rotophone.
Add my number."
Alright.
He's probably a
I'll
bird.
make sure to keep it anonymous.
He winks. Appreciate it.
Aw.
Business is business.
Will then run off. And a few minutes later, like 20 minutes later, Samera, you see a burning warehouse in the distance.
Oh, joy!
And 2 figures standing out, watching it
Yeah,
burn.
I'm also tugging on Amelia's arm to just run away from it. Cause yeah, we don't want to become suspects.
Amelia has kind of shut down for right now. Like, all of her acting chops have basically drained her emotional energy, so now she's just like a husk for the time being. He's not doing well right now.
You guys see Samera and Prize run up to this burning building, and Prize goes, "Damn. Alright, you guys did my plan. Good job."
No, Salvo did that for you then.
Huh. Neat.
Samara's in hysterics. She runs up and she halts like right in front of Amelia, and she's a little stuttering mess, and she's looking up at this burning building, and she she's never seen so much fire in her life. And she's kind of caught off guard by it, but then she just looks back at Amelia and then she starts. She's out of breath and she's just, oh my gosh, I feared you. I feared you too had been killed. Oh, you were gone for so long. I didn't know and
My God, I told you they were fine. Oh no, wait, I told you they were in danger. Hey, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he just realized, like, yeah, okay, maybe I should have worded it better.
Where is Salvo? Where's he?
Salvo
Where's he
ran
gone?
off.
Of course he did.
We have information, though, but probably not tell you around here.
Prize bested Salvo.
Prize fucking bested Salvo. He's been bested by 2 goddamn Pokemon so far. Both of which are affiliated now with the fucking
I'm
Inquisition.
kind of disappointed Samara never got to fight the Quilava now. Oh well.
Don't
More
worry.
training time.
Don't worry, Grins.
I need some place to rest.
Of
I
course.
heard you guys got a hotel.
Yes. We were hoping you would be joining us much
it's
sooner.
2 doors down from Salvo.
I would have joined sooner if I didn't have a shotgun against my back.
Of course he's still carrying that around.
Yeah, that and a pistol, turns out. Fun.
Oh, boy.
So let's just say, let's not mess with Salvo for the time being.
What do you mean, not mess with him? Surely we must report this. There are 2 key eyewitnesses.
There are 2 key eyewitnesses, but something tells me police won't do anything about it. I sneakily was able to
Not
send a
even the
message.
Inquisition?
Maybe the Inquisition. I sneakily was able to text Roman, but nothing came of it.
Evie overheard some stuff between Domino and Salvo, but I haven't been able to ask Prize to translate. But
I can do that right now if you want me to while we're walking back.
I
Yeah.
think first we should go into the maybe not the hotel, that's where they are. Maybe we find someplace more secluded. If only
Do
Kai
we
was
have
here.
the funds for such?
I think that we are, as long as, well, maybe make sure that Samera isn't seen, but I think that if we act the part, we can get into our hotel room fine.
So long as I'm not seen?
They suspect it's you.
Suspect me for what?
Murder.
Murder? I would never. I couldn't raise a hand against another being, even if I was forced to do it. I would rather be struck down from the skies than attempt such hostility without good warrant, of course.
You do have pretty solid alibis, especially when you're with us, but goodness knows what tricks they'll pull to make sure that you get under arrest. They seem to have a tasteful disdain towards you.
They also suspect Kai.
Kai? Why, Kai? He left hours ago.
We didn't tell them that.
Exactly.
Oh,
The thing is, they describe it as a tall figure. Kai ain't tall, last I checked.
no, he's shorter than I am. He's shorter than you are, Zach. How could he be considered tall?
I don't know. Kai's a wacky man.
I mean, the only witness was a Lilligant who's like 3 foot tall. Could have been tall to them.
Speaking of, did you happen to find that Lilligant, when you were running around from the Quilava?
Me?
Yes.
Oh yeah, like I'm going to go find a fucking grass type to help me while I'm trying to escape from a fire type. You're a really smart guy, you know that, Mr. Science Man?
Samara kind of is. Where's Claude Avery? Did Claude Avery follow them at all?
He's back at his office.
Samara thinks on it for a moment. If I can't be seen in the hotel, I'm sure I could try to find some other housing for the night.
And where would that be?
I've met someone who could be of help, potentially.
Do they know about this whole situation?
Yes, quite intimately, actually. I've been aiding them for the past few hours.
Then it's best if we also drop by a visit to them as well.
Of course.
We now have information. We don't know where that Lilligant is, though, which concerns me.
You walk to Claude Avery's office, and you have to pass the gym to do that. The gym is entirely closed off, and police officers are patrolling it.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh dear
no.
God.
Samara is very, very worried. She's kind of looking around. She thinks to Lily for a moment. And she kind of holds her breath, but she just tucks her head back down and then just keeps walking forward. She can't really stop to process anything right now. She just has to lead the group to Claude Avery's office.
Prize is going to split off from the group and ask the police what happened.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, no.
Is anyone going to follow him, or are they just
Yeah, I'm
going
gonna probably follow.
Samara
Yeah.
stays back because now that she's kind of paranoid about being a suspect and stuff.
Amelia, she has to follow Prize. Like, she can't.
Don't worry, I'm already following Prize. I'll keep him in check.
Yeah. If he's doing that, I will stay back with Samara, and I.
Samara will offer Amelia a candy bar and a bottle of water, just as she's done so many times.
Aw.
Amelia suggests that we sit down on a bench.
You're right.
I'm assuming there's one nearby.
Mhm.
Something.
Prize and Zach walk up to the police officers, and Prize says, "Oink oink pigs, what's the scoop?"
Oh my god!
Zach just goes like, hush.
Police officer kind of raises an eyebrow at Prize and looks over at Zach and goes, "Who are you?"
Name's Zach. Just recently got here. What happened?
Look like a scientist. Did you work for the Institute?
Just got in.
He kind of grits his teeth a little bit. He goes, "It's Dr. Peels.
Dr. Peels.
He was murdered."
Oh! In there?
A gruesome display.
Oh my god.
Had to have happened recently. We've sent some information to the investigators.
Zach nods with a worry.
Can't believe someone would be so brutal. Seems like overkill.
Zach just keeps on nodding like, yeah, and looks towards Prize.
Are you with the investigation?
I don't believe so, no.
Then I can't tell you what happened.
That's understandable, officer. Have a nice day.
I'm with the investigation.
Let's see if. Of course he fucking does. Of
Does
fucking
he
course he
pass
does.
the guild check?
Of course he does.
And Zach just goes like, and he wants me to tag along.
Yeah.
The officer just kind of narrows his eyebrows and goes, "Okay,
What I meant to say was not officially.
right. Well, if you guys have eaten recently, I wouldn't recommend going in there."
Oh no.
You've eaten recently, Prize?
Yeah. I bribed Samara out of a few pecha berries. Awesome fog.
Doors open, and you see a body in the middle of the church of Dr. Peels. His head has been blown off in a shotgun blast, and his entrails are spread across the entirety of the
Oh my
church,
god, if you guys call over Samara, she can do a scrying on it.
Does she want to see that?
mostly over the altar.
I don't think they would really like a pagan to use their witchcraft to.
Yeah, no. Well, Samara doesn't even know how to control it. That's true, yeah. I just got excited. I was like, another dead body that she can scry.
You do see a lot of blood in this area, obviously, and a lot of bloody handprints. And a good portion of them do not have fingerprints on them.
A good portion, you said.
Yeah.
Is there one with fingerprints?
Out of character.
There
but
is one.
thing the Domino
Near-
had, but she only has a glove on one hand. One hand has no glove. One hand has one glove.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Anyways, get back to the scene.
Yeah, sorry.
While Zach is a little queasy, it's nothing he hasn't seen before.
Yeah.
Prize is throwing up in the corner.
Oh, poor Prize. He ate too much berry.
He goes,
Oh my fucking god, this is horrible. Blech.
Well, they gave you that warning.
Shut up.
Fair enough. So what were you saying? You said there's a handprint with a...
there is a handprint with fingerprints on it. It's dragged. It looks like it probably belongs to the guy that was murdered, Dr. Peels.
Oof. Does the hand fit match?
Yes, it does.
Alright. Am I able to deduce the crime scene, or do I have to
Do
investigate?
you want to take photos of the crime scene, Zach, with your Rotom phone?
I mean, could be helpful. They could.
Yeah, you are
they
going
could.
to.
I mean, I already got a few crime scene photos of proof that Salvo is here.
Yeah, but now we got more.
Yeah.
And plus, they're going to see a detective, but Samara has not revealed that information yet. She only called him a acquaintance.
Can I roll to see if I can put together the crime scene, essentially?
Sure, roll a guile check.
Guile.
Wait, why guile?
Or would it be
Guile.
guile?
Intuition? Intuition?
Intuition,
I
sorry.
think wouldn't it be perception?
Samara has such good intuition.
It'd be intuition, not guile.
It'd be
Samara
intuition.
has such good intuition. She is
What's
adept
it, what does
intuition.
pathetic do?
It's only 2d6, yeah.
No, pathetic is 1d6.
Oh, 1d6.
Oh,
Good
wait,
job.
like, Samara would be an awesome.
I
murder
built
detective.
Samara to be like a spiritual detective, essentially.
I got a 6.
Yes, but she would also probably faint at the slightest sight of blood.
Yeah.
As far as you're concerned, this man's head just spontaneously exploded, and his guts wanted to dance around the room.
You got nothing.
Sorry. You want to call Samara over? You want to call the funny nun over?
Can I try and convince the officer to have someone over to help piece the scene together?
Yeah, they'll allow Samara over.
Oh, wow.
Alright, I poke my head out of the building. Samara, are you there?
I wanted to roleplay a scene with Samara.
Oh, yeah, can we do that really quickly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yay! Lead the way.
As soon as Amelia gets down a few bites and drinks of water, she just starts crying and I felt so helpless. I went along with them because I couldn't do anything. I couldn't be brave. I couldn't be strong. I just went along with them.
Samara doesn't really know what to do. She's never encountered someone break down in front of her.
Oh, I almost forgot. Amelia basically hugs into
Oh,
Samara,
wonderful.
side hug,
Right.
just falling into them.
Yeah. Samara is very, very uncomfortable in the moment. Initially, she's very tense. Her hands are up. She's just kind of looking around wildly, oh God, what am I supposed to do? What do I do? And then she hears Amelia's little cries, and she very slowly mellows into it. She puts a single hand on Amelia's back and tries rubbing her back. She doesn't say much. She's just kind of silently consoling Amelia until her words die off, and then she kind of starts to speak a little bit. She sort of goes,
It is troubling when we cannot solve all ails that greet us in this life, isn't it? There is so much that we cannot conquer on our own, it would seem, where we are left helpless by our failings, by what we do not know and is foreign to us. In a way, it is sadistic how these webs are spun around us, and we are nothing more than marionettes to act out the scenes. But you were under very, very confining circumstances. There was nothing more that could be asked of you. You played yourself as well as you could, and that is all that you could benefit from. You emerged alive, and perhaps that is its own blessing in itself, and its own curse. I cannot say for certain it won't happen again. Bad fortune seems to follow us like a plague, especially for what tides it may roll in soon. However, you are very special, Amelia. Your confidence is far greater than my own. You speak so evenly and confidently. That is your strength, where it is others' weaknesses, is it not? You can't be asked to carry the weight of the world upon your shoulders. Even if it seems that your situation is unthought of, drastic, that you were not meant or made to reach such events. There is a plan for all of us. Arceus will see to it. Someone will, at least. And that is all we can be asked of.
After that discussion, there's a bit of silence before you hear Zach yell, "Hey, Samara, get over here!"
Actually, no,
hello.
I decided instead to just walk up to him.
Oh, okay.
Amelia's I can't say I'm okay, but you can leave me. I need to be alone for a little bit anyways.
Samara nods, but she does she kind of releases herself from Amelia. She gives her a final little pat on the back, and then she actually calls over Sisyphus, and she picks up Sisyphus and she places him in Amelia's lap, and she pets his head a little, and she kind of smiles and says, "You asked for his name earlier. This is Sisyphus. I aided him in our first meeting, and if you need him at present, please. He is very soft."
Thank you.
Oh wait, Samera never actually washed.
Never
Sisyphus.
cleaned him.
You know, he's still a dusty boy.
He's still a dusty boy.
He's one dusty boy. It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. Samara's just like, "What do you mean my dogs are dirty?"
Amelia will probably offer to brush them the next time we have downtime and we can all be together.
Yeah.
Amelia's like, "Thank you."
Mm.
She like pets both Sisyphus and Luby at the same time, like still crying, but like less hard now, just like
Right. It's more like weepy cries instead of sobbing.
yeah.
Yeah. Samera, since Zach has run over, Samera looks up at Zach and she's kind of confused and she's just kind of looking at him like, "Dude, really now?" But she stands to greet him anyways.
Do not apologize. What is it? What's happened?
Another murder.
Oh.
This
Yeah,
one
it
is
was
one
a-
I know personally.
It was
I thought I left fucking Prize inside.
He followed you out.
okay.
He didn't want to
Fair.
be in that room. He goes, "Listen, we all want to go home. I want to go home too. We can have this yuppie fucking discussion and like we're like weepy shit whenever we get back to the hotel. Okay? Just I had to run for my fucking life across an entire city. I'm fucking tired. In there's a guy. He's been murdered. He was shot in the head with a shotgun, and his entrails were spread all across the fucking everywhere. There's a bunch of bloody handprints. One of them has fingerprints. It's his own handprint. The other ones don't. There. Fucking god damn it. I want to go home."
Samara frowns as she looks at Zach and she just kind of asks,
Is there a reason that you needed my attention specifically?
Just out of character, has Zach seen Samara do kind of freaky shit with the book?
No, you haven't.
"No, he hasn't. He's seen her react very negatively to touching the book and to touching certain things in general."
Well, never mind about asking for help.
Oh, of course.
Darn. One day, one session, I'll finally use Samara's freaky powers.
Yeah, I don't think today's the day.
Sadly.
Under more sane circumstances, Amelia might encourage her with like because she knows she has powers, but right now she's not in that headspace.
Right.
Prize just says, "Look, let's just all get back to the hotel."
Samara pipes up,
I can't return.
Why can't you return to the fucking hotel?
Zach and Amelia mentioned how my appearance may be misconstrued.
You do realize that there's like 36 police officers right there, and you're sitting with an eye shot of them, and they haven't said or done anything?
Those are police officers, not Salvo.
Do you think Salvo's gonna give a shit where you are if he wants you dead?
Perhaps not.
He kidnapped 2 people and is dating one of the most powerful people in this city.
He also lives here.
He lives here. He said that multiple times. Prez wasn't there for that, actually.
right.
Because I think you're overreacting. I think all of us are. We're exhausted. We're stressed. We're hungry. Let's just go back to the fucking hotel and plan shit out from there. We are 4 random people who are being tasked with solving a fucking murder mystery involving a serial killer. This is the dumbest goddamn shit. Let's just go back to the fucking hotel. I want to sleep.
Oh, I'm so torn. I don't know if I want Samara to go back to Claude's or just to join the group because she's still really paranoid and she feels like she has to report to Claude.
I guarantee you, Claude Avery already knows about this. He is a detective. It is his job. He got a call the second the fucking murder happened yesterday. Remember that?
Where's Claude Avery?
I
He's a detective.
Oh,
He's the
should I send these
acquaintance
pictures
I
to him
mentioned.
then?
Business card?
I do have his business card actually. Samara rummages in her pockets and she pulls out the little business card and she hands it off to Zach.
All right, cool.
I would
try.
preface your message saying that you are an acquaintance of mine, so that he's not receiving random photographs from a stranger.
That's more than fair. I plan on only texting him in the morning, anyways, or hopefully meeting up.
Can we please go back to the hotel? That fucking ticket isn't agreeing with me.
Yes.
Yeah. For once, I agree with Prize here. We should all probably get what could be described as the best worst sleep of our lives.
Thank God.
I love that now the ticket is disagreeing with him. It's been a whole day and a half.
Price is a very slow metabolism.
Wonderful.
Yeah. The party sort of agrees to head home and deal with this later.
Can Samera book really quickly?
3 times?
She only has 2 scryings left for the evening.
Okay, sure. You go back home and we'll do 2 scryings and we're
Actually, wait, hold on. Wait, when did she scry? Did she scry 2 days ago or today? No, she scried 2 days ago. She does have 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so she scribed the book, but that was yesterday.
Yeah.
that was yesterday.
And then...
It's been 3 days since you guys showed up in Hearthome.
Right.
Already showed up in more drama.
Right.
Everywhere
yeah.
we go, Salvo seems to follow.
Yeah.
Roman go,
Samara, in the privacy of her room with Sisyphus and Moros, she gets down on her hands and knees, and she has the KitsyCon, and does she still have the Arceus book that Lily had earlier that gave her? Yes. She has both the books before her, and she's very hesitant about it. She's looking at them, and she has her hands clasped together, and she's looking at she's looking up at the ceiling, and all that she can really say is, I have evaded your presences. Arceus, forgive me. I know that you are not alone in listening. I ask for guidance. The trial's approaching. I cannot do them alone. I understand I am not strong enough nor worthy of advice. However, I must request now, for the benefit of my party, who is so unfortunate to be in my company. And then she puts a hand on both the KitsyCon and the Arceus tome.
Who's one to scry?
She first starts with trying to scry the Arceus tome.
You scry the Arceus tome, and this time you don't see whatever happened to it in the past 24 hours. You actually see some wacky shit.
Whoa.
Oh.
wacky.
You black out almost, and you hear what sound like 1,000 whispering voices whisper in your ears one phrase. It says, "Enemy become friend." And you snap out of it.
Oh no, I don't like that. Okay. Scry the KitsyCon.
You scry the Gidzigan
The KitsyCon.
and black out for a second, and you sort of wake up in a vision where you are staring Murata face to face with a large, intimidating, beautiful beyond belief Ninetales behind her. And Murata looks younger, of course, and looks like she's crying. And she's saying something. And you can't make out a lot of the words, but you do hear the phrase, "Go with her." And then the vision ends.
Okay. One more scrying left. Samera is torn. She wants more. She doesn't know who to ask more answers for. But she knows that she can rely on the KitsyCon more. So she's going to scry the KitsyCon.
Okay. You...
She's going to top it out and scry it again.
You scry the KitsyCon, and you see another vision of... You're at the door of the church about to leave with this radiant, glowing Ninetales. And you look back at Murata, who mouths something that you can't quite make out. And you turn around to leave, and you're staring at her. And then you hear a voice, the same voice you heard in your dream before you met Prize. It says, "Come, Saki." And you wake up.
Okay, Samara's just she's gonna finish that. She's going to put the books back respectfully, and then she's just gonna pass out.
All right, you pass out, and with that, we're going to call this session. Holy shit! Hold on, let me fucking get.
I'm so
Craig out of here.
sorry.
No, you're fine. I enjoyed it. I feel bad for you guys. It went for so long.